Ban to ban.
Seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dyer's. Seconds. 5 seconds. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Seconds. 5 seconds. Dyer should pick now. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Duska. Seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's pick. Earth Shaker.
Seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dyer's turn to pick.
Dazzle.
Seconds. 5 seconds. Player disconnected. Just who will I?
Points away.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn. 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Welcome back, esports fans. Fnatic versus Boom Esports best of 3 match. BTS Dota 2 online. And we are back here at the boot camp. Don't panic, I am Panic. We will be giving you 2 series for today. And this is going to be the first series, as we are now currently in the drafting phase. First 2 drafts for Fnatic, they can play out this Dazzle, and this could be a good combo for an Earth Shaker later.
10 seconds.
Are they going to be going for a Magnus or a Clockwork
5 seconds.
or a Mars or
Dyer's
a Darkseer or
Riki.
yeah, they are going to be going for a combo. They can actually get the Darkseer. On the bottom side, for Boom Esports, Tusker and the Pangolier, good mobility, good crowd control. They have a good control,
10 seconds.
as well as the disable of the Pangolier together with
5
the
seconds.
Tusk's punch. And we are just waiting for their 3rd draft. So yeah, let's head here on our live
It's
chat.
Radiant's turn to pick.
We have Sky and we have Luno, to Michael Santos, as well Sasuke, who's watching, and to Fariz, who's watching as well. So don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and as well as share the stream. You can
5
also
seconds.
donate by using the super chat. Hello to all of you who are watching. Hello to the workers at home. And to who else? To the Filipino community there in Auckland, New Zealand. Thank you very much for tuning in. And guys, be sure to stay safe, follow the guidelines. Yes, they will be playing this Dazzle out in terms of the draft. They can go for a good combo, Grimstroke and the Riki. So pick off wise, creep wave. They can go for a kill to push strategy. They have no hero that has a pushing capability yet. They will go for a kill to push strategy. They have a good mobility. They have fast heroes. Boom Esports side with the Phoenix. Will they get the Naga Siren, or I don't know. So yeah, if Boom will lose,
Phantom Assassin.
Fariz is gonna be cutting off his or her hair. And hello to Mark Vins, who's watching as well. Yeah, Dazzle Core. They will play out this Dazzle draft early in the second. And as you have seen,
10 seconds now.
they can go for an Ember Spirit.
5 seconds.
3 melee heroes, but okay, it was banned. I am sorry. The Troll Warlord was banned on the other side, that's why the Phoenix came into play. So yeah, once again, for all of you who just tuned in here on our channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and share the stream. You can also donate and support our channel by using the super chat. Don't panic. I am panic. We are just minutes away, waiting for
10
both
seconds.
teams' last draft.
5 seconds.
Hello as well to Super Media, Turn T 24, and to all of you who are watching. Stay safe, follow the rules, follow the guidelines, stay at home. If there is really a need to go out or to buy something, be sure to wear all those protective gears. Yes, hello to you, Cube Studio, who just tuned in as well. Don't forget to share the stream.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Phoenix. Positioning wise, the Grimstroke should be very careful because they're going to be getting the Shadow Fiend. A Yule Shadow Fiend would be good. A good setup for the Egg. Pangolier with the Rolling Thunder later on team fights. Pick off wise, team fight wise, I think I'm going to go with Fnatic
10 seconds.
because they have a good control. With the
5
Earth,
seconds.
with the Earth Shaker. Yes, thank you very much for the support, Mark Vins. He likes the stream compared to others. Well, others are good, but thank you for showing your support here at the boot camp. Void Spirit for Fnatic, it's not online because it was banned. So
Always
pushing
choose the right
capability,
place for the job.
they have the Pugna. They can go for a good push later. Fast heroes for Fnatic, by the way. So I think early to mid, they can go for good rotations. They can go for good pickoffs, and as well as they can give space to Ricky. They can give space to the Ricky. And hello to Peter, who just arrived. Shadow Fiend, yeah, early to mid, but way too squishy. Phantom Assassin is a greedy hero. They have a good zone though for the Tusk. Static-wise, lane-wise, Pangolier can withstand or survive the lane. Sustainability with a Sunray. They have the Phoenix. Good combo with a Tusk if they manage to get a catch. But for me, what I'm seeing right now, I think I'm gonna be going with Fnatic's draft. They have good fast heroes, so why not? Game number 1, best of 3 match. Here we go.
You should have known better.
Prepare for battle.
Starting with the lane, Savage goes with the Grimstroke at the bottom side, Dreamocell at the top side with the Tusk. Yeah, they have as well a very good lane with the tag team. They can chase out. They have the dagger, additional slow with the tag team. So it's going to be good for them. Check it out. Okay, Ice 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 with the Dazzle. So yeah, it's still way too early. But I'm kind of skeptical about this mid draft with the Pugna. It's gonna be really hard, so he should not get that decrypt earlier on. Bottom side jabs, slowly falling down low with the tag team. Additional right click, boom, gets the first blood. While a Savage blinks out on the lower slope, lower part of the river. Still continuing with the aggression. Yeah.
Time to raise bloody hell.
This is going to be another possible kill. Last right click. Additional gold for the Tusk. Fast kills. 2 fast kills for Boom. They will gain the advantage earlier on, as the Ricky and the Grimstroke, good kills for the Pangolier and as well as the Tusk. So they managed to switch out the lanes. They are going to be going for an aggressive tri-lane for Boom. That's going to be adding to the factor that they will have a good role here at the bottom side. So Savage just harassing FBZ at the bottom. Joking it out on the tree line, trying to go for a TP on the T1. Yes, manages to escape, but Savage is going to be stuck in traffic. No, has the tricks of trade. Tricks and trade, and yeah. He will just blink out onto the Grimstroke, and why not go for a pause, as we all know this is an online circuit, so shenanigans will happen on the ISP.
Contract complete.
Oh yeah, the Pugno will get the ward to cancel out the raise of Mikado. They have a good right click later, depending on the Shadow Fiend. That's going to be adding to their right click capability. If he's going to be going physical type, or I think he's going to be going for a Yule's build at the bottom. Flash farming capabilities for the Pangolier. He can just get the Maelstrom really fast since he gained a good kill earlier. That's going to be a good advantage for him. Back at the mid, yeah, it's really good against a Pugna to match it out against Mikado at the mid. Way too south on that side, Mikado, I think, is just going to be going back into the T1. We are
What is it
back
you could call a
at the
timeout?
mid. Will they be very effective? No. Level 1 Fisher.
Dark light.
Yeah, look at that. A good damage with the ward. So he's going to be switching up his skill build at the mid to cancel out the additional CS capability of Mikado, as he's going to be popping up in the Sol bottom side. Just blinks out near jabs.
Do the wave.
Base damage wise, burst wise, Pugna has the edge, but another Fisher on the backside just to stop Mikado from advancing. Rotation from the Phoenix as well. So yeah, the Dazzle will have a good lane, getting the attention of the Phoenix to rotate at the mid.
Not
Remo, so the poison touch is really,
Dyer's courier
and
is
as
full
well
again.
as a good career snipe on that side. Or dropped by KSQ. GPS or GOT. It's gonna be launched down. Just chipping off some damage onto DJ. Ice 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 comes in. Icarus dives out right away. Good fast kills for Boom. 3 minutes into the game, back to a slow-paced game, but the grip stroke is slowly falling down low. Lyrical, what are you doing? Down south, the grip stroke falls down. Oh, they have the tag team, and the Pangolier can just close in with a swashbuckle. And later, even though if you have the BKB, he can still use this. Three to none, going 4 minutes.
let us
Good start for Boom. I thought that Fnatic will have a good start, since they have a good rotation hero. Still, this is the early phase.
Radiant
No
are scanning
rotations
frames.
yet. Both teams, or Fnatic is still testing the waters. Stacks for the Pugna. Ready, or is it gonna be given to the Ricky? He's gonna be having a hard time, but looking at the CS, he's in the lead, so the Pugna might as well get those. As FBZ falls down low, swashbuckles out. Yes, the blink in is really successful. Hide backs it out. Five-minute rune, Inkswell didn't manage to connect right on time, getting Hide, but stroke of fate. The Tusk managed to back it off.
got it.
Oh yeah. The volume was too high. Again, DJ starting to rotate. Additional damage from the decrypt. The blast is going to be effective as the Tusk is going to be coming into the fray to cancel the aggression. They're at the mid lane, so Mikado is going to be backing it off. Low on HP. He almost was about to fall, but way too far in the range. He's just gonna be farming the side camp. Adding to the CS. He wants to go for a stat boot. Fisher was pump faked. They just managed to get the haste rune as the Grimstroke zones FBZ out and Swashbuckle's out. It's really easy. Yeah, the Dazzle is going to be getting the stacks. Six minutes into the game, you can check out the CS right there. Ricky on top, followed by the Shadow Fiend and Dazzle, but DJ is going to be stuck. Fisher launched down on the floor and good lockdown there at the top side. Now, gaining the advantage. Boom is starting to feel it. Six minutes to the game. Good additional gold, by the way. Looking at the net worth, Ricky comes first with a good lane at the south side, followed by the Pugna, and the Phantom Assassin is on third. Top side, Ice is in a bad position as the Tusker is closing in. Tag team, right click, GPS, TP is going to be happening. Will they be able to catch up with the shards? But the Fisher is going to be there on the other side by DJ with the enchant damage. They're just going to be kiting out the snowball. They have a good range. They can pop him out. Ice gets the kill.
Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall?
So now Fnatic showing some signs of life. 8 minutes into the game. That was a good gold for Ice. He can just catch up. With the stacks as well here for the Shadow Fiend at the mid, at the top side, TP and the Grave. Really effective. Let's check out the levels. Dazzle is okay. Dazzle is in the lead with the levels at the top side. By the way, if you don't know what game this is Dota 2. And this is between Fnatic and Boom Esports, as DJ slowly falling down low, just chipping enough damage and cancelling him out. He has to stick, but that was a good kill for the Shadow Fiend. Just tricks off the trade. No, can't do. He pops out on the other side, but Sunrays managed to chase him with a vision. Uses the stick. He will not survive. He's cute. On the other side, double damage rune from Mikado. He's really right-clicking jabs, juking it out. Manages to get the career snipe. Yes, the last tick, or the last right click was effective. That was still good for him. Manages to take something before he dies. But that was a good kill for Boom, as they are 3 kills shy away for the first 10 kills. Now Savage wants to go onto Mikado, the blast on the other side, but the Tusk manages to pop out near the tier, or near the tree line. Four-man rotation at the south. We have jabs here with the intro. Manages to connect onto 2 4-staff or blinks out with a swashbuckle, but the tricks of trade manages to get him. The ultimate of the Shadow Fiend is not really that effective. Coming 10 minutes into the game, they pop down 3 of Boom Esports heroes. Counter retaliating. Good kills for Fnatic. Because that was a good gold for the Ricky. Now he's going to be climbing back up to the net worth.
Courier has been killed. Were you paying attention? They obviously weren't.
So 2K with the gold swing and a good courier snipe. Another gold for Savage at the top. He really wants to switch it out. They want Fnatic It's going to be changing their gears, trying to get a push here on the south side, but this is going to be dangerous. I think the aggression is going to be continuing. TP for Dreamo Cell on the other side, hiding behind the tree line stacks. Look at that on the other side. What is happening to Lyrical? We are going back and forth all over the map. This is still game number 1 though. So don't forget to like or hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and share the stream. Feel free to donate by using the super chat.
You should have known.
And in case you don't know what game this is, you can just freely use your eyes and read the title and the description as well.
Are fortified. Dire are scanning for enemies.
So let's check this out. At the bottom part, they have the vision. Dreamo Cell can just dive right in with the egg, with the swashbuckle. He goes for a grave TP out, but he was cancelled out right away with the damage of the Rolling Thunder. Possible T1 at the bottom, but Moon and the rest of the gang is going to be going here at the mid, trying to
Dire's top tower is about
go
to
and
fall.
pop down this mid T1.
Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. Bid farewell to Dire's top tower. Did Radiant's bottom tower just fall? Don't answer that. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Glyph just to cancel
Is Dire going to let that middle
damage
tower
of the
fall?
blast. He was just spamming it, chipping off damage. Nothing is still happening yet. Let's check out the items. Necro Book is up. Diffusal is almost there for Savage on the other side. Stat item. But FBZ almost goes down low. Now diving right in with the punch. Together, good control. They get the Pugna. That was a good kill. 1 kill away for the first 10 kills. So whoever placed their bets, nice pressure on the other side though. Savage pops it off and again pops it off. Escapes danger
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
on the top side. So 1 kill away. He was almost the 10th kill for Boom. But sadly, he just popped down. South side, yeah. They are trying to put the pressure at the bottom so that there's going to be some space there at the top side with the Ricky. Together with Savage, as you can see right there. Closing in on a Diffusal Blade, just 600 gold away. But let's go here at the mid lane, Lyrical. Well, I thought there was a possible push, but they are going to be going to the top lane, add to the pressure. They managed to capture the northwest outpost though. Here comes the Grimstroke together with the control with the Fisher. Snowball manages to dodge the actual damage. The punch for the additional control. Sustain on the backlines with Ice. Tricks of the trade was not really that effective, but the eggs, GOT, kills out the Grimstroke. He was just really close in the range of the egg. He was burned down badly. 15 minutes into the game. First 10 kills taken away by Boom ID or Boom Esports. So congratulations for all of you who went for Boom ID with the first 10 kills. Still the basic stat item is available. Necro Book now, the Diffusal and the Ether Lens for the Ricky and the Pugna. It's going to be coming into play. Dagger is online for DJ. Now being delivered on the top side. Good control. Gets a good courier snipe and gets a good kill.
Radiant just fortified.
6 and 10, 15 minutes into the game. Still 1k gold lead for Fnatic. So they're going to be getting this T2 tower at the top. That's going to be adding to their mobility, but DJ was caught off guard here. Tries to launch down the Fisher. He manages to escape as Moon is going to be jumping in to the fray with Savage, the Fusel, and the right click. Yes, there we go. Oh boy! I thought he was caught there with the Echo Slam. Manages to back it off. Nicely timed with the snowball. Crushes, and there. A good tricks up the trade. As on the other side, they are going to be hit with the Soulbind. And look at that. What a beautiful play on the other side. Double suction play. And a good sustain by Ice again with Moon. Now they are showing their presence. 4k in the gold lead, as you can see there in the graphs. Good coordination, they just went for it. An instant HP for DJ. Since Moon has the bottle. Possible T2, yes, possible kill as well. Maybe, if they catch this Pangolier with a Ricky.
Is Dire going to let
He
that
can't
middle tower
pop
fall?
out with a swashbuckle. That's too deep
Dire's
for
middle
them.
tower is
Just
under
go with the objectives. No Echo Slam though. It was used earlier on. Now they get a catch. Will there be a follow? Yes, the silence tricks off the trade. Again, another thing in. They're going to be chasing it out. Snowball is going to be canceling it. Okay, Washbuckle's out. Good job and good save by Hyde. Just hiding behind that tree line. Gmo said splits the attention. Another tricks of trade here. But it's going to be really dangerous for the Phoenix as he's going to be falling down. Also as well, he could have just right click onto the Pangolier.
last long?
And this is going to be a trip to the Roche, I think. I think this is going to be a trip to the Roche.
You die, yet your failure lives on.
Yeah. They're going to be going in to the pit. As the Grimstroke is just positioning at the mid. So that Boom would just think that they went back into their base, top side of the triangle, getting all those neutrals. Preparing for the Echo Slam as it is ready. Maximum aftershock. Just hiding behind the tree line.
Sorry, Jax, I don't know if the stories are true. Radiant are scanning for
Bottom side. I think they're gonna be spotted. South side. Slowly backing it off. Boom. They have the burst for the Phantom Assassin though. As the Ricky blinks in. Goes for a TP. Will he manage to catch up? No, that was way too far. Used the tricks of trade. But the channeling was just really fast. So guys, feel free to drop down your opinions at the live chat. You can as well support our channel by using the super chat. You can donate by doing so. Still, it's up to you. Going 20 minutes into the game, 6k in the gold lead. They managed to get a vision on the lower ground. The Fisher is going to be connecting. Here comes the blast. Here comes the ultimate. Will he be able to pop him off? Yes, the silence and no additional follow. The range was way too far away. Well, they're going to be forced a push on the other side. 23 Savage goes for a smoke on a Phantom Assassin, but Rolling Thunder is going to be canceling out his regression. Although he went for a good Rolling Thunder, he can still be hit with the tricks of the trade. But the BKB was popped. It's going to be Fnatic is going to be backing it off since they spotted the BKB. And now They can just go for a fake back, go here at the lower part of the triangle, trying to catch or look for someone. Might as well be the Phantom Assassin or any support.
You die, yet your failure lives on.
Just chipping damage at the T3. Fast cooldown with the blast. But there we go with the sustainability once more. The right leg tricks off the trade. No, BKB. They are just going to be backing it off. Swashbuckling in. Way too late. The dust is going to be committed. Savage is going to be the target. The sustainability on Us is going to be there on the back lines. Trying to target the Phantom Assassin. This is going to be dangerous, but they still have the Shallow Grave and as well as the Ward. It's going to be adding to the factor that they can really advance damage. They can just be chipped off as Savage now blinking in onto the Phoenix. Will he survive? No, he will not survive. Snowball was way too late, too far on the lower ground. Pops out the tag team. Now rolls in with the Soulbind. Just stops this Pangolier from advancing with the blast. Now BKB is going to be popped once more by Mikado. Still continuing with the aggression. He has the Aegis of Immortal. He can do so, but look at the sustain on the back. They have the healing wave and they have the drain. Another tricks and trade. There we go. No buyback for the just 4 seconds left for the Phoenix to respawn, but they can just abuse the blast and abuse the sustain. Boom is just being checkmated by Fnatic. Sustain is really good. Additional control. Now with the good physical damage, Diffusal Blade, right click. No buyback for the Phoenix as well as on the other side. Look at that. Moon will just sustain the Ricky and the Aegis of Immortal is still available. So they can force the fight as well here at the top side. Look at that. Boom Esports managed to get a good fast start. The Tusk falling down low. Rolling Thunder is going to be controlling out the Ricky, but the Blast is going to be continuing on the back lines. He manages to go and catch up with Hyde, but the punch was there just to abuse everyone. No Shallow Grave available. Oh, Ice. Shallow Grave was available. The range was just enough, but I don't know. They want to continue to fight. The blast from the Pugna and on the other side. Glimmer Cape. Prepare for a proper position. He has the Echo Slam. DJ goes for a smoke. Ice TP's out, but a Snowball is going to be controlling him. Will he go in? No. DJ will not go in. TP's back home to safety. Moon dragging the time. Not going to be enough. Still a good T3 for Fnatic. Adding to the pressure. But look at the gold change. The Phoenix grabbed or took away 1200 gold. That was a good high ground defense for Boom.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Looking at their base, Fnatic now has the advantage. They can go for a full rotation here at the top part of the triangle. Since there's no more racks now, and as well as there's no more tier 3 at the top, they are going to be playing it out there.
But I'm worth so much.
Aegis of Immortal
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
expires.
Radiant just for Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall.
Again, continuing here at the south, putting some pressure. They know that the Phantom Assassin and the Tusk is at the bottom. DJ just preparing to get a good and proper position
Top barracks has gone.
to go for a good Echo Slam. Will he go on the other side. Dreamo now is going to be diving right in onto Moon. He's going to be forced out. The egg is going to be committed. BKB is still burning onto the Phantom Assassin as the Swashbuckle is going to be hitting onto jabs. The disable of the egg managed to catch up with the range. He has the buyback. He can't come back into the fray. Yes, he will come back into the fray as they're going to be looking at the just 35 seconds left for him to respawn. They're going to be forcing the buyback here. Echo Slam is still available. And all the ultimates are available. They're going to be continuing it. Fisher didn't manage to catch up. Not enough range, but the sustainability with the Guardian Screams on the other side of the drain. Now the smoke is going to be popped down the floor. No contest. Just spamming the blast away. The Glyph managed to cancel that damage. And boom, now with a good initiation on the other side. Nice rolling thunder. The Earth Shaker falls down. DJ was stuck in a bind, and the critical was just insane for the Phantom Assassin. As he now has the damage, he can go for a right click, no disable for the TP out of Ice Ice Ice. The rack still remains for Boom, and a good defense for him. Nice play by Boom. Just defending that melee rack with all of their skills available. That was good. That was really good. That's gonna be a breathing room for Boom, just to catch up with the core items, with everything they want. As Ice 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 being chased out here at the mid. The Guardian's Greaves debuffs, or the Guardian's Greaves, as you all know, is a good dispel. So that was a good play for them. I think they're going to be using the Glyph. No, cancel. They will now not manage to deny that T1 mid. Additional 1 minute and 18 seconds for the Roche. They will just rotate it off, try to split the map as the Pangolier is doing so. Now that's gonna be a breathing room for all of them. As now he has the Vlads, and that's gonna be good for their Phantom Assassin as well. On clashes, additional lifesteal, additional armor. Good play. Are they trying to go for a smoke? They can pop out Moon. They can, yeah, they are going to be going for a smoke. They have the mobility now with the Pangolier's dagger. Okay, Moon was spotted. The Shards was launched down to the floor, but that was dangerous. Good thing he was force staffed out. He used the force staff. So let's just check it out, as nothing is still happening yet. Went for the Dagon. Good range now with the Aether Lens. MKB available, going for a BKB. Almost right there, right around the corner. The blast once more is going to be abusing that rack, but Dream also managed to spot up onto the Gripstroke, as DJ can't do anything. On the other side though, smoke, but the Ghost Scepter was used instantly. Now both teams knows that the Roche is up. They will try to contest. Both teams try to get it, try to contest. But Fnatic really wants to destroy that melee rack at the top, just to add to the pressure. Oh boy, that was dangerous with the blur. They can go for. Okay, BKB is now going to pop off used, defensively used. On the other, the egg was perfectly put there on the edge, but the BKB is still burning onto Savage. No, he can't do anything, way too far. The range was right there, but Hyde is just right there on the cliff. I think that was because of the snowball. They can go for the slow, they can go for the chase out. Yes, they can go for the chase out as the use is going to be used. Are they going to be continuing? No, they're not going to be continuing. This is going to be dangerous because Mikado has double damage rune. On the other side though, the Phoenix is going to be bombarded by 23 Savage, but 23 Savage is just going to be blinking out on the other side. Good position, good defense, trip to the Roche right after that. They should be really careful not to be congested right there into the pit, because the Pangolier can just abuse the swashbuckle. Okay, Moon now comes out, blinks out on the other side. It's gonna be support Savage. Swings it on the left or on the right side. Another sustain from Moon on the back. Preparing for a proper position. There, the Rolling Thunder was just pump fake. The smoke, tricks of the trade. BKB is going to be burning onto the Phantom Assassin for 7 seconds. Are they going to be really effective? They are not going to be forcing the fight since the BKB is still burning. Now they can go and go for some more, as Mikado is going to be right click behind the... Okay, Rolling Thunder, the BKB is going to be canceling out the damage. They can just go for a good right click. Now they can go for a Roche once more. Good kill, good position, good gold. Now the BKB is up. Let's check out the BKB charge. 8 seconds left for the Ricky as they took away the Aegis of Immortal. Yeah, they can abuse that Aegis of Immortal. They have the sustain with the Pugna and as well as with the Dazzle. So the Ricky can just go do the usual mischief, the usual shenanigans, and he will just be sustained on the back. But the Grimstroke should be very careful, since this Pangolier can just wrap around, as well as the Tusk and the Phantom Assassin, chipping off the damage. Good defense once more for Boom. It's really hard to push with the Sunray available, knowing that the egg with the DOT as well. $32 minutes. The melee rack. The melee rack is still available at the top side for Boom. They are really good defending that one. One charge left for the repair kit. They should save it later for the throne or for the T-Force. Yeah, they should just go at the bottom triangle, get the T2, add more pressure. No need to force that top side. Savage just cutting off the creep wave at the bottom, trying to advance. On the lower ground is the Pangolier, but the cavalry is slowly coming down south.
And here's a fortification from Radiant.
Yeah, they will go and pressure the south side. But this is going to be good. They have the double damage rune. They can force a push here at the mid.
Come and fight.
They can go force a kill. Okay, with the Fisher, good control, tricks up the trade. On the other, Soulbind, this is going to be beautiful if the Pugno is going to be right there. Dual suction action, but no. Slows down and goes down low. Mikado pops out. The BKB, 3 seconds, 4, 5, 3, 1. He's just going to be controlled. The Riki just ate the ultimate of Mikado. That was good, but the drain, no BKB charge left. Dive threat in is Cute. Not much of a follow, but 1-for-1 trade on both teams. Boom Esports is not going down without a fight, and this is really good for them. The Shadow Fiend can just, yeah, now catching up with the Nullifier. That's going to be a good plus for them, just to counter out the Riki or anybody Are you gonna be going with the Dazzle? BKB charge. DJ just getting ready for a wraparound echo. But no, they are trying to wait for the Ricky. By the way, this is still game number 1. Don't forget to like or hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and follow. And thank you very much for tuning in. We are at the boot camp. And don't panic, I am panic. As
Dire are scanning for enemies.
36 minutes into the game, 5k gold lead for Fnatic. They are just trying to secure the push here at the south. They should just try to push the T2 here at the south. No need to force the top part for now. Let's check out the items available. Desolator and Abyssal, good additional control. I really want to see a Hex on this Shadow Fiend or something, or someone should go for a Hex so that they can control this Ricky as well if they manage to go and launch down the first move.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire don't look too scared of Radiant's top tower.
Closing in at the mid is Mikado at the top. It's going to be the Phantom Assassin. They managed to pop down the T2 at the bottom. They're going to be forcing this T2 bottom, or the T3 bottom. Look at that. Just chipping it off with the blast. And they can just slide on the other. Cut off the creep wave. Forcing the fight. Aegis of Immortal is going to be up in about 2 and 40 minutes, or it depends on the timer. Depends on the RNG gods. Now a good courier snipe. Cancels out the courier. Oh boy, that was a dangerous position for Mikado. Pump faking the Rolling Thunder, clearing out the Creep Wave Savage. They should get ready. Trying to go for a nullifier as well. Good item choice. Now the nullifier is up. Dagon level 5. Satanic on the other side though. Additional range. The right click. PA. Yeah, still the same. Basics for the other side. Defensive items as well. So that they will avoid the damage. This is really good for Boom. They are really defending their base really well. They should be very careful. Here comes the Fisher. They're trying to pop out the BKB. Now the BKB is going to be popped. And look at that. What a beautiful kill. The Earth Shaker falls down for about 45 seconds left. He's going to be respawning too. Is going to be hit with the Rolling Thunder. This is going to be a bad position for Ice. But Ricky manages to back it off. The sustain manages to help Ice survive. But the snowball is going to be canceling him out. DJ went for a dive and a Neko slam. But that was not enough. Another grave on the other side. 23 Savage goes for a tricks off the trade. Takes out. Ice managed to survive. Extra micro. Will they continue? Okay. They will cancel it out. 60 seconds. Continuing with their aggression with the tricks of trade. They can chase him out. Yes, good kill for Fnatic. And we are seconds away for a Roche. Rotation. Roche is up. The Phoenix knows the Roche is up. This is going to be a good advantage for... Oh, diving right in. Wants to go for a steal. No, Phantom Assassin is going to be getting the steal. Shadow Grave managed to help the Ricky. He almost took away the steal. That was almost good. And this is going to be good for Boom Esports as they are going to be getting the advantage. They took away the Aegis of Immortal. They will go for a reset and they will continue. Just to catch up. Late in the game, their heroes are really good, as you all know.
This should make my life easier.
Hugna has the chase though. Might as well get the Aeon disc so that they will survive on clashes. On the other side, still the same. Nullifier, Titan Silver. Now things are starting to look really bad for Fnatic. They should drag the game, split the map, drag the game, let the Aegis expire. Let the Aegis expire. Just split the map. Let Boom get the first move. Or I don't know. They should avoid fights for now. Phantom Assassin wants to go for an Aghanim Scepter. Additional... Okay, the blur is gonna be upgraded. Oh! So that's why a good debuff here. The blur, if he's gonna be going for an Aghanim Scepter, he can just dispel any debuff on the opponent's side. But here we go with another pause. Because as you all know, this is an online circuit. So there are going to be problems with the ISP. So guys, feel free to chat your opinions. It's always free. If you want to donate though, you can use the super chat. And thank you for liking or hitting the thumbs up. Thank you for subscribing, and thank you for sharing this stream. This is still game number 1. But this fight is intense. Two teams are really doing their best to get a good win for a good momentum. For Moon, yeah, the Aeon Disc. Is he going to be going for an Aeon Disc? Yeah, he's going to be going for an Aeon Disc. Bottle right there with the Trank. He can just sell. Oh, okay. It's still a utility item. He can just switch it out. On the other, though, the problem is with the physical damage. They are really short on the physical damage side. On the other side, they have the Shadow Fiend, the Pangolier, and the Phantom Assassin. So once all those utilities are used, all the sustains are going to be used, together with the BKB of Boom, the supports or DJ will have a rough time just to go for a good Echo Slam. Oh, this is quite a long pause. So let's just wait it out, check out their items, and you can just look at it right there at the left side of the screen. So we are back into the game. The scan was used on the other side. They managed to get someone on the lower, the shards for the vision. Fnatic backs it off. What's happening here?
They'll never see this coming.
Good play for Fnatic trying to drag the game. That was almost dangerous if they initiated for a fight. That was really dangerous. This Grimstroke should have a Force Staff or something, extra mobility, as he's gonna be in a very dangerous spot later with the Phantom Assassin. A Yos maybe? Can be. Lotus Orb available now for Case Cute. Oh my god.
Radiant's
This is
bottom
gonna,
tower
I
under
think
attack.
this is gonna be a possible win for Boom.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle
Look at
tower
that
is
with the
under
right click. And now he has a good stat item together with the debuff of the blur. And as well as the leveler. The critical strike will just go insane later. Smoke play now, they are really headstrong just to tank that Aegis of Immortal, because I think there's only a minute left for it to expire, or 1 minute or so. Trying to go for a wraparound, uses the scan, but Fnatic really dragged this game really good, as DJ is just cutting off the creep wave at the top side, he at the bottom side as well. The Grimstroke adding to the pressure. Nice thinking by Fnatic. Yes, and I was right. That was only a minute left for the Aegis of Immortal. Now it expires.
Radiant's middle
Trying to
tower
force the T2 mid.
Radiant's just
Position-wise, they should be very careful. They know the position of Dreamo Cell, but they should not force the fight. He has a double damage rune. They should just go on the high ground.
It's not every day you get to see Radiant's middle tower fall.
So hearing the Aegis of Immortal expire, they just back it off, went for the objectives. Another reset once more. 46 minutes, going 47. Smoke play.
Radiant are scanning for
I
enemies.
think Fnatic knows
This should make my life easier.
what they're gonna be doing. The scan didn't manage to hit someone, but DJ spots up onto the Shadow Fiend, just farming the creep wave. Is he gonna be going for a dive right in right now? Yes, he's gonna be going for a Fisher, trying to pop out the BKB on the other side. The Chusk is gonna be falling down with additional damage. The right click is gonna be reinforced. Trinity Savage. Mikado is gonna be jumping back into the fray with the Nullifier. Moon is gonna be in big trouble, but the Brave was there, so it was going to be falling down on the other side. Another nullifier is going to be used. The egg is going to be launched down on the floor. DJ is going to be stuck in a bind with the ensnare, and all of them are slowly starting to fall down. The buyback is available for the Pugna, though. Continues with the chase out is FBZ, but look at the range of the Blink Strike of Savage. He manages to spot up onto Savage to crash with the vision of the Sunray. Still, he TPs back home. 2 for 1 in favor of Boom. Now, this is going to be a good sight for Boom to push here at the top side. What an intense game here. This is only game 1 and 48 minutes into the game. Things are starting to get dangerous as the smoke is going to be right there. They want to force a fight, a good soul bind. And now the smoke, BKB is going to be pop off. The grip choke is going to be in big trouble. The shadow grave is going to be right there on the lower ground. DJ comes into the fray with the Fisher. Is he going to be going for a dive right in? No, no echo. No echo for now. Let's back it off. We managed to get a good kill. Gmo Cell, okay, he gets the Shadow Fin additional Fisher. No, he was just disarmed. Another Shadow Grave is going to be saving the sustainability of Moon on the backline. It's going to be effective as Savage is going to be popping out on the other side. Another Guardian Stream is going to be launched on the floor. Phantom Assassin goes down low. Another Grave is going to be used. Trick of Straight is going to be popped down on the floor. On the other side, the Pangolier is going to be in dangerous situation, but he goes for a good heals. They manage to catch DJ with the Sunray. Goes down low. No way to escape that ordeal. Good play by Boom. And here comes the Boom. This is going to be a possible mid push. .48 seconds left for the Ricky to respawn. He has no buyback available. And things are gonna get rough for Fnatic, seeing their current position. They have a good high ground defense though. They have the blast, they have the spams. Look at that, Mikado is just falling down low. But with the Sunray now, Pangolier is gonna be diving right in. This is going to be dangerous if Jimo is going to be diving in with the BKB. That's going to be hard. Goes for the objectives. Okay, good rack. And let's just back it off. That was enough. Smoke play, they spot up the position of Mikado. Ice managed to grab home off a Hex, but the Shards locks them down. The Rolling Thunder's in. Is this going to be really effective? Nice move by Ice. Savage is just right there. Advance with the Creep Wave. Goes for a good high ground. This is a good position for Boom. If Fnatic is going to be forcing a fight there, that's going to be bad. Okay, going for a blink in. No vision on the enemy team. Will they force it? Will they force it? Yes, he's going to be forcing it on the other side. Phoenix is going to be the target. Good Soulbind and a double Dagon on the other side. BKB is going to be popped out by Mikado. Goes down low. Jabs was just saved by the Shallow Grave. And on the bottom side of the map, sustainability, another Shallow Grave is going to be saving Jabs, but falls down low. Another right click, has the vision. Yes, no buyback for about 74 seconds. The Fisher is going to be stopping the aggression of Dreamo Cell. Is he going to be continuing with the aggression on the backlines though? BKB just burned down on 23 Savage. Is he going to be able to survive? They have the vision with the gem. He should be really careful. Tricks of the trade. Yes, he manages to do so. Now the cavalry has arrived. He is in a tough spot with the DOT of the Sunray. No way he can't do that one.
Regeneration.
Things are starting to look south for Fnatic, and everything is going downhill from here. Another nullifier almost up for the Phantom Assassin, as nothing is still happening. They have the Abyssal Blade, extra control, and look at the damage of Mikado. Trip to the Roche. all downhill from here for Fnatic. DJ just waiting for K-Skewed, but the Vision is going to be spotting him with the DOT. He wants to go for a TP out, but the additional control of the Abyssal Blade is going to be popping him down. Buyback is available. He still has the Echo Slam. Buyback available for the Grimstroke as well as the Earth Shaker. 6 seconds left for the Riki to respawn.
Radiant's middle barracks getting trashed.
Going for the objectives, way to advance. Moon canceling out the right click up. The Shadow Fiend with the Decrypt.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Creep Wave almost in. Okay, now Dream Cell is going to be popping in, but that was good. Savage now jumps into the fray, tricks up the trade. Is going to be canceling out the aggression, backs it off immediately. Now slides down at the south side. Mikado trying to do the objectives. He's going to be tanking this area. Glyph is going to be used, but look at that damage. It's way too punishing for them. The Hex committed on the floor. So bind, no, way too far away. Right click with the tricks of the trade. Sustainability of the Sunray is going to be saving the Shadow Fiend for once more. BKB is still burning. Will he continue and force the fight? No, let's go back it off.
Bounty.
Going 60 minutes into the game.
Bounty.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Smoke wrap around play for both teams. This is a desperate attempt. That was too bad. The Grimstroke just popped out the fake stroke of fate. As you can see right there, that was pretty much dangerous. This whole line's going to be committed though. On the backline, it's relatively Savage just can't do anything. Look at that with the additional control. But the Shadow Fiend falls down low. Is he going to be able to kill him? Yes, he is about to fall down. Good sustainability on the other side. The Aegis of Immortal is going to be popped. And they are just going to be waiting for the Pangolier to just come back into the fray. Fisher is going to be launched down. The Snowball is going to be right there with the dagger. Good evasion.
Beast.
They are going to be backing things off. As Fnatic, I think, is going to be going for a YOLO play.
This should make my
The
life
buyback
easier.
is available for the Shadow Fiend. It's going to be bad at the bottom side, but Ice is right there just to clear it out.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, the T3 really did fall down. So yeah, everybody, good luck for everyone who went for a bet who's going to be winning this game. Now I think 70% chance for Boom to win this game. Yeah, they're now going to be forcing this Rax at the top. They should do so.
Dire just fortified.
They're just waiting for the glyph,
Dire's top barracks
waiting
don't
for a
look
proper
good.
position. Yes, the Rax almost falls down right now with the sustainability and the board at the bottom side. Sunray clears out the creep wave, but that's not enough. Additional tricks of trade just to clear out the creeps. TP now is available for the Shadow Fiend. He jumps in. No. Okay, the punch from Hyde is right there, but that was dangerous with the nullifier. He's just going to be bursted out. 70 seconds left for him to respawn. He has no buyback. Now they can force a fight, but they should be really careful with the Rolling Thunder. As you can see, Savage now closing in. Tricks of the trade once more. Blast just being laid down. Okay, he's going to be diving right in with the Abyssal Blade. Control on the other side though with the Phoenix. Savage manages to pop the Phoenix. Buyback is going to be committed on the lower ground. Ice is going to be falling down low. Will he pop down his own shallow grave? Yes, he manages to survive. Echo slams on the floor. DJ, what an amazing play on the other side as the buybacks are going to be used by Boom.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
What an intense play by Fnatic. What a good play. Patience from DJ at the back line, manages to jump in with the Echo Slam, with the Soul Bind, with everything. Base race? Are they going to be going for the base race? So far, with the damage available, Boom can go for a base race. They have the Shadow Fiend. He can just go for a travel down south. The Sunray is going to be saving the Phantom Assassin. Tricks of Trade is going to be clearing out. The Creep Wave Tease for the tower at the bottom is going to be slowly falling down low. Are they going to be going to continue? Yes, they are going to be going to continue. This is going to be dangerous. The Shadow Fiend can go for a base race. There is no glyph available for both teams, but 19 seconds left for it to respawn. Objectives is just going to be the issue for Fnatic, as Remosao is going to be diving right at the lower part of the map, and a good save for Ice with the Shallow Grave. Another Soul Bind, beautifully done at the back line. Tricks of Trade is going to be hitting onto the Tusk. Additional control for both teams. Look at that, double hex on the other side. Right click, it's going to be real. No buyback for the Pangolier and as well as the Tusker. 59 minutes going. 61-hour game between Fnatic and Boom, and now they're just going to be going at the T4s. GNC, or pardon me, Fnatic just was really patient, as now again another dive. If everyone is going to be dying today, additional control with the Abyssal Blade. Shallow Grave is going to be saving onto Trinity Savage. He can just pop out, but that's going to be dangerous position for him. Is he going to be able to survive? Yes! No! He was right-clicked by the Phantom Assassin. Good critical strike coming out of the Phantom Assassin, but now they're going to be going for round 2. The Yos is going to be setting up the Stroke of Fate. The burst is going to be there. Good Dagon, and the Pangolier is going to be out for about 1 and 20 seconds left. The Throne is almost at the HP. The Blast, he's just going to be continuing. Nullifier cancels out the Aeon Disc though, but the Megas are real. And everyone is alive on the side of Fnatic. One more to kill with KSQ. He has the good advantage with the Echo Slam. DJ! What a good play. Popping out the Phoenix. 120 seconds left for him to respawn, and Fnatic takes game number 1. Woo! They were just really patient in this game. What a good comeback for Fnatic. I almost thought that Boom was about to win 70%, but it just jinxed it. Right after I said that, they just destroyed the top rack and gets the advantage. So yeah, game number 1, that was a long game between Fnatic and Boom Esports. So guys, what can I say? That was a good and complete turn of events. So, don't panic, I am Panic. We will be right back after a short break.
5 seconds. Just who will die, man? 10 seconds. 5 seconds. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Just who will die, man? What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? It's Dire's turn. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Just who will Dire ban? Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Dire should pick now. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Imba spirit.
Dire should pick now.
Shadow demon.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Yes, and we are back for game
It's
number
Dire's
2.
turn.
That was a really good
First
game
kicker.
and a really good performance for both teams. Boom, I thought that Boom was going to be taking that win, but surprisingly, what a complete turnaround. Beautiful performance as well for Fnatic. So yeah, they managed to take game number 1.
10
Now
seconds.
this is a different story as
5
we are
seconds.
now in the drafting phase. Boom Esports and Fnatic. That was a really, really good game. I was taking lo- I was taking a long break just to get a breather with that match. That was pretty much intense, and now the Earth Shaker comes again in this series. Looking at this right now, they have a good control. So Void Spirit
What's Radiant's
together
bad
with
plan
the
anyway?
Earth Shaker to control heroes. The Void Spirit later on will just be really, really good in terms of the physical damage. He can negate physical damage as well. Go for a perfect setup. Meanwhile, on the other side, they have a good setup as well. Good control with the Shadow Demon
10
together with the
seconds.
Ember Spirit. They can just go with a combo, change, and
5
yeah,
seconds.
good fast heroes for both teams for a start. Good drafts. Respect ban for both teams as well, if you can see there on the left side of the screen. And yes, we are back. We are at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am panic. I just took a very long breather and I went to get some more water because that was pretty much intense. So meanwhile, we are at the drafting phase. Let's go and do some quick shout outs. Hello to Jonas, Gomez,
It's Dire's turn.
Sky, Sasuke, Harovd, Francis, ECB, Elmar, Gyro, Sun, Goku, Ayu, Shiridara, Jack Scott, CJ, Jovi. Who else is here on our stream?
10 seconds.
Ikas, Final Season,
5 seconds.
Reality, and to everybody who is watching this stream. For those of you who are new to our channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and share the stream. If you want to donate, feel free to use the super chat. Back into the game, Boom Esports takes away the Rubik, and this is going to be adding to their control and mobility. This is a good hero. As you can see, as the first two heroes is a fast hero. They can go for a good mobility, but the Void Spirit needs the Yos for a start,
It's
or
Radiant's
yeah,
turn to pick.
base boots, all the essentials, and a good aura type hero with the Elder Titan. So this is going to be hard for a Shadow Demon and Rubik later in the team fights. Their base armor will just be dropped down, and as well as the Ember Spirit.
10 seconds.
So with
It's
the
Dire's
control
turn.
they have, I think they have the advantage, but the Timber Saw comes into the fray. Well, it's not going to be surprising if Ice 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 wants to get the techies or the Snapfire, because he as well uses an offlane Snapfire. It's not really that
10
surprising.
seconds. 5 seconds.
Hello to Fade is a Monster, Sinio Rito
What's Radiant's
as well.
bad plan anyway?
Hello to you,
Morphling.
everybody who is watching the stream. Morphling, okay. Thank you very much for liking and subscribing. Thank you very much to all the viewers who's watching. We are at the boot camp. We were on
10
a
seconds.
hiatus last year since there were some
5
technical
seconds.
problems on our end, and as well as we were very busy. But we came back this year, just this year, and thank you very much for the support. Yeah, don't panic. I am panic. Game number 2. This is gonna be a really, really good game. I think once again, the Morphling can just copy the Timbersaw, mind you that, and as well as the Ember Spirit. This hero is an extra mobility hero, extra control hero. Whoever is gonna be, and as you can see, Earth Shaker and the Morphling combo. It's pretty much good. As you all know, the combo of those two heroes. Yeah, and I had a blooper earlier. I said TNC instead of Fnatic. Too much information
10
were
seconds.
running around my head, and I was just spouting
5
non-stop
seconds.
earlier on the team fight.
Dire should pick now.
Here's a trivia by Sasuke. Well, feel free to drop down your opinions. No harm done. Dropping down your opinions.
10
It's
seconds.
always free. And you are always
5
welcome
seconds.
here at the boot camp.
It's Radiant's pick.
Yeah, just like I've said so, they're gonna be taking away the Snapfire.
Lycan.
You can choose now if you're able.
Oh boy. Adding to their pushing capabilities, Boom Esports takes away the Lycan, and both teams are ready. So, quick shout outs to everybody who is watching on our stream. So there you go, Sasuke and Gyro. And as well as Fade is a Monster. So everybody's claiming I am Indonesian, and some is claiming that I am Indian. Well, maybe, but regarding the culture, regarding the beliefs, regarding the language, regarding everything, or whatnots, we may walk different grounds, but we are all humans under one sky. So we are going to be focused in the game because all the teams are set. Game number 2, Fnatic versus Boom Esports.
This is where you prove yourself. Well, not me. Already made up my mind, and it isn't good.
So yeah, we are back into the game. Fnatic versus Boom Esports. Safe lane Morph at the bottom lane for Boom ID. Aggressive tri-lane with the Timber Saw and a good control with the Shadow Demon together with the Rubik. Moon, yeah, obviously he will go at the mid lane with the Void. Snapfire will go in the hands of, as I have said, an off lane Snapfire.
30
Ice,
seconds
ice,
to battle.
ice. So yeah, everything is set. I'm loving this Elder Titan draft with the natural order. Because as you can see there, he can just reduce the base armor. It's good as well against the Timber Saw together with the Snapfire. They're just gonna be hitting on him. And they have the Morphling as well. He can just copy everybody. So place your bets. Who is gonna be taking away the first blood, or who is gonna be taking the first 5 kills or first 10 kills? And who is gonna be winning this game? Drop down your opinions on the chat. Feel free to interact with other viewers. It's always free here at the boot camp. Don't panic, and I am panic. Mid matchup, Ember Spirit against the Void Spirit. And at the top lane, yeah, they are going to be continuing with the aggressive tri lane. But the Snapfire, yeah. Okay. This is going to be pretty much hard for a Morph against a Timber. But luckily, they have jabs. Because as well as this beautiful skill as well, this Astral Spirit can add to the factor that he can just zone out any other hero. If it hits onto heroes and as well as the creeps, I think, it adds to the damage when that spirit comes back into him. And he can go for a good stack as well. Yeah, reducing the base armor.
Not for you.
At the other side, Ice 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 with the Scatter Blast. It's gonna be good. With later with the extra micros, he has the mangoes available. Back at the top lane, okay. Forces himself out. Because it's really dangerous since the Timber Saw with the Whirling Death. It's a pure damage skill and it lowers your stats. And as we all know, a Morphling earlier in the game has a very low HP and low stat. So it's a lane dependent hero, gold dependent hero. He needs the lane. I thought that they're gonna be switching out the Morph and the Snapfire, but I think they don't want their levels to be delayed. And a good career snipe by DJ down south. So that's gonna be delaying KSQ on getting his consumables to go online. Back at the mid matchup, Mr. Okay, he doesn't want to go back here at the mid. What's gonna be happening here? CS wise, the Void Spirit is in the lead. 2 cores for Boom ID side though. It's a good sign. And as we all know, the Timber Saw has a good flash farming capabilities. Savage is gonna be bombarded with right clicks. He goes for a strength gain just to survive on that one. But that's gonna be lowering his damage, but not that's not going to be a problem. So since he can just continue with the CS, so that's a good space given to him by Jabs by just zoning Hyde at the top side. So at the mid part, yes, Chains is going to be effective, but he can just... Oh, this is going to be dangerous. The DOT is catching up onto Moon, but he will just go back right under the T1.
I almost feel bad.
Using his complete skill just to get a good CS. Yeah, that's what you need. 4 minutes going 5 minutes into the game. Preparing for the lift. Okay, the damage is right there. And Jabs was way too complacent on rotating at the top part.
To teach.
Well, it can remove the base armor. So it's still a huge plus, since we can see the Shadow Demon and as well as the Rubik right there, squishy heroes. That's gonna be good later on. The Morphling can just dive right in. And as well as the Snapfire. Can just burst him down from way downtown if Ice 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 gets in proper position. Back at the mid, yes, side camps. Really available for an Ember Spirit. He has the GPS with the Flame Guard, but K-Skewed, okay, manages to launch down the last right click. And a good available range for Ice Ice Ice. Good kill for Fnatic. 2-1 in favor of Fnatic. 1k gold lead. Leading in the CS is going to be Void Spirit, followed by the Ember Spirit. And on third is the Snapfire. Six-minute Bruin trying to get a good control. Okay. Takes away the haste rune now. He can rotate at the south if they want to go for a good kill, but let's just add to the goal. Trinity Savage goes down low. The lift is going to be committed. The tree line was cleared right away as the solve is going to be right there for FBZ. Good control by Jabs on the other side. Hyde chases out and continues with the chase out. No TPs are happening yet on the top side. Jabs will just be the sacrificial lamb. Back here at the top lane, will Jabs? Yes, he will fall down. DJ managed to get the kill for the Lycan at the bottom lane, so that's going to be delaying him for a bit. Good gold, 208. I think he's going to be rushing for a dagger, or if all else fails, he can just go for a trank or a green boot. Down south.
Never refuse school.
Back at the mid, control. Another kill, possibly. Good rotation by Moon. Can they burst him out? No. But Jabs was way too late. Hast granting the vision with the Astro Spirit. They're going to be locking him down with the enchant. Ice 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 takes the kill. This is going to be difficult because Cookie is going to be connecting onto the Snapfire. Yes, they're going to be getting the good kill. Moon backs it off. Preparing for a remnant out is the Ember Spirit. Almost a good rotation. But that was a lost cause. Good gold, 6-2 in favor of Fnatic as we are heading in the nighttime phase. Now the rotations, I think, and the smokes are going to be happening. It's really good to smoke around the nighttime since the vision is lowered down.
Void infusion.
But both teams has greedy heroes. Oh boy, that was a good kill. Caught off guard. Good Fisher, by the way. And I think, yes, he's going to be heading directly for a dagger.
Radiant's getting friendly with
So
Dire's
this is a
bottom
good
tower.
start for DJ. And he will once again show us that Echo Slamma Jamma.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Primo so switches the lane, wants to go at the mid. Because he's being burst out at the south side.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mikado switches up his gear as well with the Ember. Scan was used by Jab, so
Radiant shift.
he will just back it off near the T2. Just wait it out. At the bottom lane, Mikado is going to be bombarded. Savage, yes, the Remnant out. It's going to be successful. Left,
Now shall the
just
battle
for the
turn.
Timbersaw to catch up. The
If you're
Rubik
looking for Radiant's
just
bottom tower,
got a glimpse
get
of
ready.
the stacks at the medium top triangle, but at the bottom, the control is going to be finishing off the Ember Spirit. So 2 kills shy away for the first 10
Radiant's
kills.
bottom tower is under
Fnatic. As the dagger is available,
Jets
went
thinks
for
Radiant's bottom
an
tower is
Echo
about to
Slam
fall.
for the additional control.
No, Mortimer.
Because you
it's
need
not
that
that
proper
time.
control
And not
if
that.
you're up against an Ember
Radiant's
Spirit.
bottom tower is under
You
attack.
want to kill an Ember Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower just
So
fell?
I want to see Savage later with a Hex after he gets the Ethereal Blade or the Manta style, I
Radiant's
think.
middle tower is under attack.
Because the int
Radiant's
stat
structures are fortified.
adds to your magic damage if you don't know that.
Ooh, a scan from Radiant.
I forgot what's the multiplier, 0.3 or 0.5.
Dire just fortified.
Bottom side. Savage now second. And 3 core heroes for Fnatic is on top with the net worth. Nothing much is happening, so let us check. Dagger available, the mecha is available for Ice with the extra sustainability from the lifesteal. He can just go and flash farm the neutrals. Going for a Maelstrom as well. Moon. Jabs cancelled out with the lift.
You are no
He
more.
almost went for a stomp, but that was pretty much deep for him. Smoke is still online with the Fisher, no additional control. They know that K-Scute is right there. Okay, control didn't manage to hit. DJ waiting on the high ground for a proper dunk. 1, 2, 3, but on the other side, wrapping around, Lycan wants to go at the top side of the map. Still, Fnatic will force
Jax
the mid.
thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. Dire's top tower has some radiant shaped problems.
As the Ember Spirit TPs down south, DJ as well, together with the
Dire's
Morphling,
top tower is under attack.
preparing to launch for an attack. Are they going to be really successful? They need the cookie though. And at the top part, ultimate just to run away, no additional control. Searing Chains to be launched now onto Jabs. Jabs managed to survive. Pops out the stick, but on the other side, FBC is just waiting for him. The Echo Slam is going to be jumped down on the floor. A good kill for the Ember Spirit. Still a good kill. 1 kill shy away. So whoever placed their bets on GNC, good luck and have fun.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Nothing good happening.
Really wants to go at it against Ice Ice Ice. Echo Slam is not available. They have the control, but they can't instantly burst out this Timbersaw for now. They need the burst, the magic burst, physical burst. Well, the Void Spirit has a good critical together with this Astro Step, and it pierces through spell immunity. He can just go for a Daedalus right after he catches up with the CS. He is on top with the net worth, but that is still too shallow for a Void Spirit. Lycan has the Necro Book available. It's going to be adding to their pushing capabilities, as well as granting the vision. But the Stomp didn't manage to connect on the other side. The lift is going to be good. Hide is going to be right there, dropping down the attack room. Dives right in FBZ. Stacks are just adding up with the Shadow Poison on the other side. Good control, good dagger, good Fisher. Will they burst out this Timbersaw? Yes, they are able to burst out the Timbersaw, and a good ultimate for the Elder Titan on way down behind the line. Now diving in. Look at that. He just copied the Timbersaw just to gain the extra mobility with the Timber Chain. Hyde was spotted with the Fisher and bombarded with the Mortimer's Kisses. He jukes it out on the high ground. Will he be able to survive? The Ember Spirit is right there with the chains, but not enough control. No. Enchant Totem is not going to be able to connect. Yes, the cookie is going to be successful. Goes for a right click. President, no. He manages to dodge the damage with the Sleight of Fist. Good job. Good play. 2 down. And will Moon manage to survive? Steps out. Ice 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 just right there to help him. Has the mech. Went for the clarity. He's going to be able to back it off.
My path leads to riches.
That was really a good play. Fnatic, as you can see, they're going to be continuing with their aggression. Look at the damage, has the Ghost Scepter already. FBZ managed to dash it out with the Timber Chain. Down south, banished with the Chakram, no follow. The control is right there for Moon, as he's going to be killing down the Shadow Demon. They want to force the issue, steps out. Moon manages to survive. Savage is going to be right there just to grab their attention, but really relentless on chasing out the Void Spirit. He will just be dropped down, and possibly the Morphling will be dead as well. Yes, they will drop him down with the pressure, just adding to the control. That was way too late, but that was a good burst. 2 core down for Boom, and Fnatic is really telling Boom that don't do it, and don't do it to us. Ember Spirit just pops back and forth, goes for a TP. No additional control. Yes, Fnatic. That was a good trade and good kills on their side. Necro Book level 2 for Dreamocell. Has the range with the Aether Lens available with the Rubik. On Fnatic side, Dagger, Mech, and the Desolator is up. Yeah, he really will go for a Desolator, as the Sleight of Fist was way too painful. The additional control at the back for the Earth Shaker will stop the Rubik from living to tell the tale. Now jumping right in, Shadow Poison stacks 3 times. Timbersaw wants to go for some more. The control didn't manage to hit on the lower part though. The Stomp just to stop the aggression of FBZ, saving with the cookie Ice Ice Ice. Good play. And Fnatic in favor, 5k gold lead with 16 kills. They have no Echo Slam, but all they need to do is the control, but the Fisher was early laid down, so they will back it off. Thought they could have went for the Lycan. But yeah, why not farm, destroy the T2? We have the vision down south. And let's check out the essentials. Still level 2, the dagger, and the Ethereal Blade now up. Desolator sustain on the back
Structures are fortified.
with a good dispel for himself. They can force the
Dire's
T2
top
at the
tower
mid
has
as well.
some radiant-shaped problems.
16 seconds on the timer for an Echo Slam. They can force this one out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trip to the pit. Do they have... I think they have enough damage. But with the extra micro of the Lycan, they were just spotted really easily, trying to get a good position for the defense or just to retaliate at the mid. Additional control. FBZ is going to be stuck in traffic. There we go with the ultimate, but the Timber Chain was not really that successful. Though he has the reactive armor, he can just go for some more, but they will cancel it out. 7k gold lead for Fnatic. 9 minutes going 10. Let's check out the difference in the net worth. Yeah. It's on Fnatic's end. Looking at the graph, 20 minutes. Have they? Yes, Necrobook level 3. Ethereal and whatnot, going for a Mantis style for the morphing. This is going to be a dangerous spot for Japs. He has the stick though. BJ has the control on the other side. I think they're going to be forcing the kill. Fisher, will he go for an Echo Slam if they go near? No. Ice keep everybody stuck in a bind as the Elder Titan is going to be falling down low on the lower ground. But good counter retaliation now. Savage is going to be diving right in. Copies this like a fist. Not enough damage. The control is going to be right there for DJ, but Hyde on the other side bursts him out. And good counter retaliation for Boom. And here comes the Boom. No buyback for the Morphling for about 49 seconds, and as well as for Ice short on gold. Well, Boom can just capitalize on those kills. They can go into the pit. Right click, bottom, splitting the map, trying to get the attention. But still, the Aegis of Immortal is in the hands of Dreamocell. They can go for a reset. They can try to go for a kill to push strat with a 4-1 or 3-2 later on. Top side. Oh, he will go for the Aghanim Scepter. I thought that he will go for a defensive item, extra stat item as well. But an Aghanim Scepter is a stat item as well. So I think, yeah. Just right there. 13 or just 1k gold shy away. He will test out the Earth Shaker. They will test out the Earth Shaker and the Morphling combo. And hopefully they will be able to do so. That will add to the factor that they can lock down this Ember Spirit who can just pop in and out. But I think the BKB is online for him right now. No, it's way too far for the BKB. So they should capitalize in this moment once they get the Aghanim Scepter to control with double Fisher. Will add to the control later on team fights. Dreamocell has the Aegis of Immortal. So they will force this T2 as Fnatic is trying to gain a good and proper position. They don't have the scan, but currently they know the position of Boom. Just looking at the minimap, if you're a pro player, you will have that in-game sense. You will just have that feeling. Late game wise, and push wise, Boom has the edge, I think. And what do you think? Just drop down your opinions on the chat. It's always free. But if you want to donate, feel free to use the super chat.
Agents of the void, galaxies unseen.
24 going 25.
Radiant are
Up
scanning for enemies.
12k. Yeah, just neck and neck with the net worth. So the Ags is complete. They will launch an attack. Oh, they were aiming for the Ember Spirit. But he just popped out. Way back at the mid lane, the Timber Saw is being bombarded by right clicks. All the bursts are being laid down on the floor, but the lift is going to be controlling onto the Void Spirit as he's going to be falling down. 78 seconds left for him to respawn. Jabs managed to go for a TP out. Will he go? Yes, he will go out. And DJ was just stuck in the tree line. Has the buyback though, but no point in buying back. ES Morph. Yeah, it's pretty much OP. But the Shadow Demon and the Lycan with the extra micros,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
they can just go for a
Dire just fortified.
sneaky play.
Is Dire going to let that middle tower fall?
With the Disruption Illusion, the damage percentage of the illusion. They have a good control, by the way, as well, and they have a good tank.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
All they need to do is just split the map, try to get this Morphling to be buffed up. He needs the BKB, additional butterfly, and whatnot. He has the capability to flash farm. They as well have the Void Spirit with the additional right click. Has the critical with the step, and pierces through spell immunity. So yeah. I just don't know what's gonna be happening. RNG gods. It's really hard to dictate. Just like game number 1, I thought that Boom ID was about to win it,
Dire are scanning
but
for
Fnatic
enemies.
just reversed the tides earlier, and that was a bad ward placed. As soon as the century was about to expire, the creep wave destroyed the ward. Well, let's see later on. The Earth Shaker can, or pardon me,
Radiant's top tower.
the Lycan can split the map
Radiant. With the Dire's
if
bottom
all
tower
else
down.
fails. He has the micros,
And over here, Radiant's top tower.
just like what happened
Radiant's top
to
tower has fallen.
the game of,
With the Dire's bottom
What's it
tower
again?
decks,
I forgot about that game.
Dire just
I think it
fortified.
was Fnatic
Dire's
with a
bottom
Lycan
tower is under
or
attack.
something. I forgot.
Dire don't look too scared of Radiant's
Against
top tower.
Reality
Dire's
Rift?
bottom tower is fallen.
But well, that was a different game. The Fisher, additional control, diving in. Savage jumps in. Will he survive? Yes, on the other side, good control with the stomp. And with the ultimate, with the Echo Slam. What a beautiful play. Nicely done, nicely organized. Mikado just chasing out. Savage goes down low. The cookie didn't manage to connect, but a good counter retaliation for Boom with a good buyback. The TPs are gonna be happening, and Boom can just step out. Still, that was still good, but a good counter retaliation for Boom. Good buybacks for the support. Sliding in and out for grabbing the attention. I want to see FBZ with an Abyssal Blade so that he can just get this and cancel the TP. Yeah, they will just back it off. That hurt. So 29 minutes in the game. This is a possible stretch game. Because slowly Boom is getting the upper hand. Watching this game, they can counter retaliate. If Fnatic goes for a right hook, they will just go for a left hook. Just to counter aggression. Wrap around on the other side. They have the vision, they have the control. FBZ, yes, will be controlled on the... Oh no, I thought that was FBZ, but Shadow Demon was the target. Look at that critical strike. Look at the control. Look at the right click. Look at the burst. Yeah, they pop him down. No buyback for the Timber Saw, actually. And with the Shadow Demon, so that's going to be a trip to the pit. Because it's about to respawn. Yes, the Roche now is available. Yeah, they should get the T2 first. Or yeah, they are going to be going into the pit. As you can see right there, they should be very careful. The Lycan is at the bottom lane if you don't know. And a good TP for the Elder Titan. Lyrical at the bot. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. Because Fnatic's draft is more of a 5-man, 4-man team. 5-man rotation type of draft. With their burst. Magic burst and as well as the physical. Yeah, T3 down. Easy T3 down.
Your life served no purpose, but your death may still.
And over here, Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is no more.
That's what I was talking about. So they should be very careful with everything they do. But possibly they can take this T3 top. They can trade it out. Savage now has the BKB, or is it being delivered? Yes, it's going to be delivered instantly. Lycan was going to be the target on the other side, and clears out the creep wave with the step. Good play by Moon. And once more, he's going to be just going at the south side just to cancel this aggression at the mid lane. 19 seconds left for the Ember Spirit to respawn. He is now going to be diving right in with the additional control. Look at the damage of the step. Good critical strike. They should capitalize on this one because the Lycan is just way too far away. They can force the push, T3 and the Rax, and they can TP and defend the bottom side of the map as well. Yeah. Still way too far. The Lycan BKB is going to be used. Searing Change is going to be effective with the Sleight of Fist. Chakram is going to be there, just killing down jabs. He has the buyback. He can defend the bottom lane. No buybacks for 3 heroes of Boom, as they're going to be capitalizing on those kills. Goes onto the Rax, but they should go with the objectives. Just control the Timber. Go with the objectives, and yeah, they really want to kill FBZ. Ember Spirit has the buyback though. But good thing, Fnatic gained the upper hand and took away some good kills. Good burst, good damage. Now he is looking pretty much OP. Beautiful, beautiful play. He wants to go for some more Sleight of Fist. No, the waveform didn't manage to catch up. He copies down the Ember Spirit just to pop out. And just to control the Lycan. Goes with the objectives, just pops out the Aegis of Immortal. He's gonna be backing it off.
Radiant's middle barracks getting trashed.
Bad positioning with the control. Too much control now for Fnatic. And they are just really bombarding
Radiant's middle barracks
and
full.
abusing
They march right
this
down the lane.
morph and fish. Look at that. K-Skew is just
This pleases me to no end.
really squishy against Savage.
Radiant's middle
13k in the gold lead. Possible closeout game. Yes. Now it looks like it's 90% closeout game. Additional control. Look at that. FBZ was just stuck in traffic. No buyback for the Timber side as well as the Amber Spirit. This is a GG.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
This is way too much. BKB is going to be used. Look at the control. It's going to be cancelled out by the BKB. It's still burning down. He wants to kill DJ, but the cookie almost saves him. He still falls down. Gmocell goes down low. BKB is now going to be expiring. Mortimer's Kiss is on the backlines. He wants to force the issue with the shotgun, but good control there with K-Skew. Proper position. Yes, the step was copied right away by the Rubik on the other side. They want to go for the objectives, but they don't have any physical damage. Ice wants to go back. He has the cookie available. They will just go for a good reset. They already gained the upper hand.
Gold for my foot.
Almost a good defense, but all else failed for Boom Esports. Fnatic already cleared out the mid and the top. Another reset. I think there's still 3 minutes and 50 seconds for the Roche to respawn. Both teams have the scans, but yeah, Fnatic is now capitalizing everything all over the map. Trying to split, trying to get the attention just to cancel out this aggression at the bottom lane, but the TPs are available and 20 seconds left for the Morph to respawn. No Roche yet. AC available. Lycan is surprisingly is in top of the network. Has the Basher. I would have loved it if he went for a... After the Abyssal, he went for an Aghanim Scepter. Go for a YOLO play. Additional control. Rubik is going to be chased out by Moon. Nicely timed with the BKB. Look at the damage. Hyde was just saved on the other side, but a perfect and beautiful play for Fnatic on the other. Ember Spirit was just controlled. Moon falls down low. Not enough damage. Savage is just punishing everybody from Boom. Buybacks are available. BKB is still burning onto Gmocell. Will they continue to force the fight? Yes, they will continue to force the fight. FBZ is just a standing target with the control, with the Fisher. Everything was just laid down. 95%. Almost 100% win for Fnatic. Creep wave was way too far away, but they are waiting for this creep wave at the mid.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Look at that. Look at the damage with the enchant buff. Dagger, Fisher, Burst. No need for a Mortimer's Kisses, but you can just launch that back and the Echo Stab again. Beautiful. Beautiful play. GG was called by K-Scoot. And a closeout game for Fnatic 2-0. That was an interesting game. But yeah, what the hell? They just abused everything in their hands. And what a good play for Fnatic. So yeah, we don't need to say anything. That just happened. And what a really, really good game for Savage. 15-5. What a beautiful play. So yeah, we are at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am panic. We will just be going for a short break. So stay tuned here. And a simple message. We may walk different grounds, but we all live under one sky. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn to ban. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Just who will Dire ban? What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Ten seconds. Just who will Dire ban? Ten seconds now. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn to ban. It's Radiant's turn to pick. It's Dire's turn to pick. Ah! 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Dire should pick now. It's
Bird spirit. Lich.
It's Radiant's turn to ban.
Welcome back, esports fans. It's Dota 2 time again here at the boot camp. Game number 1, Geek Fam versus CR. And don't panic, I am Panic, your caster for tonight. Sapphire with the Void Spirit, followed by, on the other side, Earth Spirit and the Lich. So CR has good mobility heroes. First two drafts, Earth Spirit together with the Lich. Yeah,
10 seconds.
it's good. It was same for both sides.
5 seconds.
So thank you very much for liking or hitting the thumbs up, subscribing, and sharing the stream. Feel free to donate using the super chat, just like the other time people were donating on the super chat. Just feel free if you want to support our channel. Feel free to do so. So Void Spirit, Snapfire, Mars can be available. Mars or I don't know.
Dire should pick now. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Faceless Void.
This is Void. So Lich Void combo. Oh yeah. So Lich Void combo together with a good rotation
10 seconds.
of this Earth Spirit, they can go for good pick-offs.
5 seconds.
Faceless Void though is a greedy hero. He needs the lane, so I think they're going to be going for an aggressive tri-lane. Earth Spirit together with the Lich. They need to give this Faceless Void a good amount of CS on the laning phase. Ultimate dependent with the Chronosphere together with the Lich. Still good. They can chase out. They have the kick, they have the slow, they have the burst. Yeah, possibly they might get a good first blood, depending on their static hero. I think they're going to be going for a Kunkka for CR. Maybe, possibly maybe. And Geek Fam, good control, by the way. They need a fast support. If they want to, they can get a sustain as well, but they banned the Pugna. Well, there you go. Quick shout outs to all the people who's watching the stream.
Dire's turn to
We headed directly to the game of Geek Fam. We did not restreamed since the room was already up. Thank you for watching. Hello. Thank you for the support. No Neil and Chia, and to Chuan
10 seconds.
Muda. This is Warrior Song by Fat Rat. Hello to Raphael, who's watching. To Cabo Buster and to Boogie Sovertino, who's watching in the game as well. They can go for a good pick off. Now with the Shadow Demon and a good zone hero as well with the Shadow
It's
Poison.
Radiant's pick.
It can harass really well. Dark Seer off lane. Yeah. Vacuum, Chain Frost, Chrono. Too much of a team fight. But yeah, Darkseer can provide the shenanigans. He can just block the
10
creep wave
seconds.
or pull a creep wave.
5 seconds.
It's still good. Outworld Devourer would be a good mid lane, but the Templar Assassin and all the shenanigans. Death Prophet is banned though. Kill to push strategy. CR maybe. Greedy hero, by the way. But the Dark Seer Surge will be very effective later on team on chase outs and as well as for the saves. As well as for the saves.
It's Dyer's turn.
Juggernaut.
A juggernaut. Well, considering the new meta, I think this is going to be effective. You can just go for those Omni Slashes.
10 seconds.
And everything.
5 seconds.
But yeah, let's just wait and see.
What's Radiant's ban plan anyway?
Quick edits by our director, producer, and CEO. He just managed to
10
edit
seconds.
out the thumbnail. So
5
hello
seconds.
to Raphael, Boogie, Sobertino, and to the anonymous one. Hi to May Colina. Hello to all of you who's watching. Best of 3 match. Don't
It's
forget to hit the
Radiant's
thumbs
turn.
up, subscribe, and share this stream. So I hope the draft of GeekFam will work.
Ten seconds.
They should just get
5 seconds.
a DK or a Wraith King. Or I don't know. Tell me guys what you think. Drop down your opinions on the live chat. You can support
Dyer's
us
pick
by
line.
donating as well.
The sack.
Okay, they will add to their pushing capabilities with the Lesh at the mid. Last draft for CR. Who do you think will they draft at the bottom? Hello to Lois
10
Lois Dirit. Hi to
5 seconds.
Mateo Rafa. Hello to you people. And to Haji. Hello to you also as well. He's from Davao City, Philippines. Place your bets. Get ready. Because I think this is going to be a good slugfest between CR and GeekFam. Who can pierce through spell immunity? On the other side. I think they can go. Oh, the Ember Spirit was banned. They could have went for a or the Ember Spirit, pardon me.
Storm Spirit.
Adding to the mobility, clearing out the
Ready
creep
to go.
waves, putting some pressure. Yes, a Storm Spirit comes in. So the positioning of the Shadow Demon will be really bad later. They should get the Force Staff, Eos, or the Glimmer Cape really fast. So once again, hello, thank you for all of you who's watching. We are at the boot camp. Don't panic, I am Panic. This is game number 1, GeekFam versus CR, best of 3 match.
Your life, much like your head, lacked a point.
Prepare for battle.
This
All
pleases
right,
me to
game number 1. CR wanting to go and get the first blood. Aggressive try lane, or
I sense
GEEKFAM wants to go for an early first blood.
the void.
With the skills available, they can do so. Blade Fury, or will they get the Scatter Blast? They have the control with Cuckoo. Let's go with the Scatter Blast. Low is going to be committed. The Blade Fury is going to be up. Xiao Yu was quite a misunderstanding, but yeah, they will get the first blood as Coral grabs a good gold right at the south side. Cuckoo. Yeah, the Storm Spirit has a good amount of magic damage. As we all know, this Void Spirit can just with withstand physical damage. It can negate physical damage, but the banish there, right at the bottom part of the triangle of the Gyre. Now Raven is going to be closing in. I think this is going to be a possible kill with illusions. Yes, they are going to be going to kill. And additional kill with the Scatter Blast. Zephyr was just guiding him out. Xiao Yu, will he get a good right click? Ben-Hur gets the kill. So early good 3 kills for Geek Fam, as we are now going to be heading to our laning phase. Good start. They have a good control as well earlier on, and the Blade Fury can just really hit you. Top side, off lane, yeah. Void Spirit against the Faceless Void. Together with the Lich. Lich has a burst, can zone, has a control with the gaze. And as well as both teams just cutting off the creep wave. Just pulling the creep wave near their tower. Trying to remain static. Ohio closing in, wants to grab some more, but he's spotted at the bottom side. Just Scatter Blasts him back off to back off. This is a good lane for a Void Spirit though against a Faceless Void. So Faceless Void is a greedy hero. It's gonna be online 15 to 20 minutes, depending on what happens here at the laning phase. Bottom, Xiao Yu can just flash farm the newts. He can just block the entry point of the creep wave. Yeah, we already changed the stream title as Whiteman tries to cookie in, didn't manage to connect. And there we go. They're gonna be blocking the creep wave at the bottom. Goes down low. He was right-clicked by the small camp. That was dangerous. Once more trying to pull it in, but on the top side, the Lich, the stacks of the Shadow Poison, kills him with the additional disruption. Well, Raven has the sustainability later with the ward, so they can go for a push and team fight as well. Trying to harass the lane at the bottom. Whitemon aiming for a deny, but is not able to do so at the mid lane. Low on mana, no ball lightning yet. Still level 4 at the top lane. Yes, he can go and manage to negate some physical damage. Might as well Faded has a time walk. Good play. Possible courier snipe. Ooh.
Radiant's courier is dead.
Yeah. Courier snipe down south. Whitemon goes down low, rolling in. Cookie's out. He goes back to safety. Not a problem. 4-1 in favor of GeekFam. 1K in the gold lead, not too far away. 4 minutes leading in the CS. Juggernaut followed by the Lesh. And on third is the Storm Spirit. Bad sign for Cuckoo at the 5th spot, but he can just catch up later on. He has the ability to flash farm the creep wave, so not much of a problem. Carl, this is a bad position for him. He was way in too deep. He can't capitalize on that diabolic because
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
the dire creep wave was way too advanced.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was a bad play, but still, he has the ability to flash farm the creep wave. It's still good. And later, if they can rotate, they can get a good tower. They can get some good towers. Cookie, Blade Fury, 5 minutes into the game. Ohio slowly falling down low. Yes, with the rune as well. They're going to be able to do so, but this is going to be dangerous. Okay, because the Storm Spirit is closing in. Scatterblast kicks or hits them down. So, good kills after good kills for GeekFam. 7-2. 2K gold lead in favor of, in favor of GeekFam. So Carl managed to catch up with the CS at the mid because the Storm Spirit rotated down south. Top lane, yeah, they can just let this Faceless Void lane. Has a time walk, has a damage as well. Not that much of a big damage, but he has a time walk. Xiao Yu, yeah, just blocking the creep wave. Well, level wise, let us check here. Juggernaut is in the lead, but the banish with the Earth. Okay. Disable is gonna be connecting. Cookie connects onto the Darkseer just to expire that. Oh boy. Very good. Very good. Nice coordination. Nice play.
If you're looking for
1 kill shy away for the first 10 kills. And now leading in the net worth, Carl followed up by Raven. So this is going to be a good sign. The problem is later on, I'm really worried about the control. So Carl should get that Hex, maybe, for the Storm Spirit and the Abyssal Blade on this Juggernaut. Maybe, but they're the ones playing. It all depends once we hit the 15-minute mark, because all the rotations are going to be right there.
And over here,
Still, Raven is having a good farm here at the south side. Middle part, they're in position. Oh, that was way too advanced. Carl is going to be bombarded now. Ball Lightning's in. Disruption is going to be stopping him with the stomp. Yes, it's going to be able to connect additional control with Cookie. That was a beautiful play. And a possible T1 at the mid. First 10 kills taken away by GeekFam. Well played. Congratulations on all of you who bet in this game. Not much of a problem for the Juggernaut to be static right there.
Ooh, Ira's middle tower doesn't last long.
Because he has the ward. Now they're going to be rotating here. Preparing to kill. They have the Cookie. They have the means. Surges his way out. Raven wants to go for a block, but wasn't really effective. A good kill at the top. Nicely done. Lyrical didn't manage to catch up with it, so that was still good. A good kill for CR. They should show, CR should show those signs of life in them. At the bottom lane, this is gonna be an easy lane, I think. Raven is yeah, right there, level 8. And the Darkseer is way too low, around level 5.
Dire's top tower has some radiant-shaped problems.
A Darkseer physically can't really go for a good right click. Magic-wise,
Dire's top
Blade
tower
Fury is online for Raven. He could just right click. And now 3 heroes goes here at the south. Just to counter the aggression of a Juggernaut at the top lane. Easy push with the Diabolic.
Dire's top
Good
tower
gold for Carl. And now Carl is playing really good. Nothing much is happening, so let us check. Faded wants to go in. No Chronosphere yet. Has the Time Walk, negates all those. Just reverts back his HP lost. All the basics yet. Going 10 minutes into the game. Way too early. But early Mask of Madness rolling in with the Storm Spirit. The control of the Kiki was way on point. That stopped the Storm Spirit, and this is going to be a good kill. Short on mana. 3 down for CR. Now, GEEKFAM 4K up and the gold lead. Another good gold for Carl. So he has the mobility now with the travel. And at the bottom lane, fast game. The last T1 of CR falls down here at the south. All of the mobilities are showing now. Cuckoo free farming at the top side. Darkseer. I'm not really a big fan of a Darkseer here because it doesn't have that impact. Doesn't have the right click. He has the vacuum combo. But once the BKBs are up, together with the stacks here, Raven is just snowballing the net worth up ahead 1k.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Look at that perfect setup. No way out.
Dire's top tower has some radiant-shaped
Right now, it's good draft for GEEKFAM. And CR is stuck in a bind. Now 7k gold lead for them, as you can see there in the graphs. Another good gold for Carl. 455. Yeah. Slowly starting to just eat CR away, but they should not be really that complacent because with the combo available of CR, they have the Chronosphere. Although ultimate dependent, they can just bounce back if they get a proper setup. Now a smoke play. I think they're gonna be spotting up onto Carl. Yeah. They now have the vision, just waiting for the control. Mushi. Oh boy. They should head up here
span from radiant.
onto Cuckoo. Roll in. Yeah, they're gonna be getting Cuckoo. Good pick off by CR. They should show that signs of life. They should show those kinds of play. They should bounce back into this game in order to win. This is game number 1, and it's really important if you take the first win. The problem only is they have greedy heroes though, although they also have the mobility, but I'm doubting this Darkseer draft for CR. GEEKFAM has a good Delta draft. They can go for a good Delta. They can go for a 4-1, they can go for a 3-2, they can kill to push. And they have as well a good control. Positioning wise, Raven can just negate magic damage. No need for a BKB, early BKB. He has the Blade Fury. But the Maelstrom is up now for the Faceless Void, just waiting for the control. Zephyr preparing for a disruption, but that was way too late. Some kind of a misunderstanding on that end, but still good. Because at the south side, they can just pressure the T2. 14 minutes into the game. Look at that. As you can see, no more T1s. Now putting some pressure here at the bottom.
Look at Dire's bottom tower, Jack.
Yeah, with the Diabolic, they have the sustain.
Look at Dire's bottom
With the
tower,
ward. They should just be very careful. Control. Managed to hit, but here comes the Storm Spirit and Ball Lightning. They managed to back it off. They will go for a reset as the T2 tower is now down. If GeekFam gets a good kill in this point, 15 minutes into the game, they can force a T2 at the mid. At the top. Yeah, Carl is just having the time of his life. Just basking around those creeps. He has the capability to grab good gold with a splash farming capability, but Whitemon trying to split the map, trying to get some juice, will just be ganked away by CR. That was a good gold. Yeah, they should continue doing so that CR would bounce back. Because if they are not gonna be just with their presence, I don't think they don't show their presence, and they don't show retaliations after retaliations. This is gonna be a snowball game for GeekFam. As you can see, no more T2 tower at the top. The only remaining T2 for CR is at the mid lane. So look at the mobility, and look at the rotation of GeekFam. Now things are coming into play, and things are going on their way. So we are going to be having a quick pause. While waiting, I should get some water.
Have a little humility. To a future of grief. To a future of grief.
Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Radiant denied their bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So yeah, we are back here for game number 1. That was a long pause. Mushi banished right away. He's just gonna be controlled on the other side. Cuckoo.
Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall?
Good kill once more for them. So I think Cuckoo, yeah, he has to use now. On the top side, they are just, CR is just being controlled and totally being crushed by GEEKFAM. They don't have the answer. Now with the additional control, will they manage to hit? Yes, now ball lightning in. Ben-Hur wants to grab onto Whiteman, manages to dodge with the ball lightning. Chain Frost is going to be laid down at the floor just for the additional damage. There we go. Good kill. Good kill for CR. They shouldn't, yeah, they should at least get some good pick-offs just to bounce back into this game. Because the Faceless Void has the Maelstrom closing in for a Mjolnir. Just to add to the attack speed with the right click. Adds to right click. Adds to the fact that he can just flash farm a creep wave as well. But this Dark Seer, I still can't see his impact in this game. He is way too squishy for the Juggernaut now. Looking at his, yeah, he has the mecha, he has the sustain.
No, Mortimer, it's not playtime. And not that sort, anyhow.
But it's not yet enough for CR to bounce back. They should take away Raven or Carl.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Trip to the pit with the Diabolic. Pure damage, really fast.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
The Roche is just gonna be
Jack thinks Radiant's bottom tower is
easily
under
dropped down.
He's wrong. Dire with the scan.
Preparing for a proper position. As Ben-Hur is going to be diving right in. Cuckoo is going to be stuck in traffic. He's going to be bursted out right away. They have the Chronosphere. They have the means on killing
Is Dire
2 or 3. But Raven just kiting out the ward for the heals. Wants to close in. The Roach is low. They have the Chrono. Yes, they are going to be forcing the fight. Chain Frost can be launched down the floor on the other side. Raven wants to go and kill Mushi, but it's really hard. Look at the damage. Zephyr didn't manage to go for a disruption, but all of the heroes are falling down on the side of GEEKFAM. Buybacks committed. 2 seconds left for Cuckoo to respawn. They can counter-retaliate here. There's no more Chronosphere. They can just control the Faceless Void. Mortimer's Kisses, on the other hand, is going to be hitting onto Ohio and as well as Xiao Yu. Xiao Yu falls down. Now they can capitalize on that bit. Takes the Aegis, and Coral took it away. Ooh, another control available with the right click together with Coral with the damage available.
I must forgive you for being
CR is completely crushed. Outdrafted, outweighed, outplayed. I think this is going to be a fast game.
Tower is under attack.
GEEKFAM just capitalized that they have the buyback and there's no Chronosphere. They just
Is Dire
went
going
for
to
a
let
good
that middle
buyback.
tower fall?
TP'd back into the pit. Took away good gold and took away the Aegis of Immortal. So that was way too sweet for them. And they can destroy this T3 since there's no Chronosphere. 79 seconds left for it to cool down. The control there, Xiao Yu is going to be stuck in a bind. The Aegis of Immortal is still up for Carl, and Carl was really relentless on that court. Still, he's going to be using the seals. The Aegis of Immortal is right onto him. He can just be confident. Time walk away. No skill available. The silence is going to be right there on the backlines. Disruption managed to save out the Snapfire and Juggernaut as well. Is he gonna be able to go back? Carl just way too deep. Let's not continue. Let's go back. That would have been a good trade. But the Aegis was popped down. And as well as Carl, whose position was really, really bad on that play. Still, good job for GeekFam. And for trying to go for a push. They got some good kills. And as well as good job for CR. Managing to defend their T3 tower really well. That was smoke play. 30 seconds. Oh, okay. The Faceless Void's Chronosphere. This is how they set up their tempo. Once the Faceless Void's ultimate will be up, they should capitalize on that. Get back into the game, show some signs of life, get the gold, get the kill. Because the BKB is now almost up for the Faceless Void. Yeah, right there. This is gonna be a good kill for Cuckoo. Additional control with the Vortex. And a kill to push strategy for CR, as I've said earlier. So they managed to bounce back. They managed to show some signs of life, but that was bad. Hands up. Hands up. They could go here at the T3 once more. They have the Diabolic. As you can see, Chain Frost, they were just joking it out, or they just guided it out. Another bad position for Carl. The roll in was not successful. Goes for a defensive use. Now the Vortex. And he's going to be stuck in traffic. Mortimer's Kisses was way too late. He pops a BKB. He managed to survive. The disruption is going to be saving him for a while. Ball Lightning's in. Yes, Carl is going to be going down. 53 seconds left for the Lich to respawn though. And 9 seconds left. They should cancel it out. They had the T3. Or are they going to be forcing? They shouldn't force this one out. 10k gold lead for GeekFam, and they managed to destroy the T3. Good counter retaliation though for CR. Do they have the Greaves? Okay, the Greaves is... No, it's gonna be taking so long for the Greaves. 3 minutes or 4 minutes or so. Aegis of Immortal, or no. He's gonna be going for the Aghanim Scepter. Trying to add to the Resonant Pulse. Yeah, this is a good item choice with the Aghanim Scepter. Just to add to the debuff. To cancel out any skills available of this Storm Spirit, and as well as on the back line, he can just step in and cancel out this Earth Spirit. The Storm Spirit as well. Smoke wrap around play. This is going to be bad for Mushi, as he is trying to go and take a good... Okay, slow down. The Rage managed to catch up. The step is going to be effective. Goes down low. He goes for a control and for a Chain Frost, but it was not that enough. Coral? No, not timed properly. Although the Basher is available for Raven, the Faceless Void just backed out instantly. Bottom side, they're just waiting for the Storm Spirit on the high ground with Coral. Ember Spirit or Earth Spirit was spotted up. Coral? Oh boy, no. That was a no. The movement speed though of Coral, he's really fast. But he doesn't want to chase. I think it's pointless as well. So let's continue to farm. 25 minutes into the game. Abyssal Blade now online for the Juggernaut, as you can see on your left side screen. Kaya with the BKB. Yes, that is good. But the Abyssal is up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pipe on the other side. Yes, can negate the Mortimer's Kisses damage. Now the BKB is up as well for the Faceless Void. Bloodstone, use dual control, triple control, additional control for
Dire don't look too
GEEKFAM.
scared of Radiant's top tower.
They should bait out that Chronosphere, and they should have a proper Delta so that they can bait it out. But they should be very careful with the Delta since CR has the Storm Spirit. He can just dive in, get the Shadow Demon. As you can see right there, the Abyssal Blade and the Bash is going to be effective. The Chronosphere is going to be hitting onto Cuckoo and onto Raven. That was a bad call play by GEEKFAM, trying to chase out, but with the surge way too fast. Carl trying to wrap around. Yeah, he's going to be effective. Stuns him away. Good kill. Let us check out the Roche. Additional 1 minute or two. 17 seconds left for the extra time. Let's go back here at the bottom. The Earth Spirit just trying to cut off the creep wave. Yes, he can clear it out. Oh, this is gonna be a possible kill. TP and Ball Lightning's out. Good play. Manages to survive, but at the bottom lane, Mushi was once again caught off guard with the additional control of the Abyssal Blade. Checkmate for CR, I think. They are just being destroyed. BKB TP. Oh, he cancels his TP out, but he was hit by his own bash on the other side. The good thing is, yes, it pierces through spell immunity. The Purge. "28 minutes into the game. Let's check out the items here just on the left side of your screen. You can feel free to use your eyes. Bloodstone, same range with the Ether Lens. Good position for Zephyr. Now all he needs is Dimmer Cape and a Force Staff just to be safe. Or a use, possibly, for additional control in the setup. You set up with the control. Is there gonna be a follow? Waiting on the high ground is Raven. With Carl's disable, no way out. They grab another kill once more. 11k up in the team net worth. Gold lead and experience wise, GEEKFAM has the edge. Surprisingly, they are playing good right now. Since the past few days, they were not, I think they were not in shape during the past few days. I think now they are really performing really well. Performing like a T1 team. That's how they should be. Another Aegis up Immortal for Raven. The control there for Cuckoo. The TP, no additional control. Way too far away. He will just TP out. 30 minutes into the game. Yeah, still the same. Extra mobility though for Zephyr. Yeah, I think this is good as well. They can catch Faded with the disruption, but it all depends if he instinctively pops out the BKB fast. just drinking water as Carl is just vacuumed in defensive use. Raven comes into the fray, but CR backs it off. They should be very careful if GeekFam will do it once more
Dire's bottom
or
tower is
save
under
their
attack.
teammates. The Chronosphere is just right there. Zephyr falls down low, but a good control for Ohio. He falls down. That was pretty bad. Zephyr still alive. Good play and good control by Carl. BKB now being popped up. Additional control on the other side. Almost a miscommunication, but that was needed so that they could burst him one out. No buyback for the Storm Spirit. Buyback is available for the Earth Spirit, but only 20 seconds away. They're going to be forcing the push here at the mid. Chronosphere, they should be really careful with their position. They should go for a good delta. Kuku should be placed just right there. Just what I wanted. You could just place a control right there, stepping in with the silence. Aghanim Scepter is really effective in this clash, but look at that combo with the vacuum. No follow, sadly. They're just going to be popping their BKBs right after, as Raven is going to be going for a Blade Fury. Oh, Kuku was out. Ohio wants to target onto Carl. They still have the Aegis of Immortal. Carl is being controlled. The disruption is going to be saving him for a while, and an effective Omni Slash on the other side. He can still continue with the aggression. They still have the Aegis of Immortal. Additional control with the Abyssal Blade. Cookie is going to be getting him. And 4 down. 3 down. Buyback. No buyback for the Faceless Void. And no buyback as well for the Darks here. That was almost a beautiful execution with the Chronosphere and the Vacuum. But that was not enough. Team wipe. And GG is going to be called by Whiteman. Nothing needs to be said here in this game since it was a snowball. It was a snowball game. That was pretty bad for CR, and they could have just come back earlier on. They managed to show some signs of life. They managed to get some kills, but that was not enough. And GeekFam was on a timer. So props to GeekFam taking the lead, taking an early start, getting the early start, getting the early gold. So that was game number 1. This is a best of 3 match. Don't panic. I am Panic. We will be right back.
5 seconds. It's Dire's turn. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Ten seconds. Just who will Dire ban? It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn to ban. It's Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Just who will Dire ban? What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? It's Dire's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's pick.
Earth Shaker.
Yes, we are back for game number 2, a best of 3 match between GeekFam and CR. This might be a possible closeout game, or will CR stretch this game out?
10 seconds.
For now, the Earth Shaker comes into play for
5
GeekFam.
seconds.
So there are really a lot of combos for
It's
an
Radiant's
Earth
turn to
Shaker.
Dire's
Really, oh, a fast Timber Saw and Rubik on the other side. So what should we do here on GeekFam side? And this is a good fast hero as well. With a Rubik, has the mobility, can go for a good rotation. Can just copy the skills later.
10 seconds.
Is this gonna be a Morphling and Earth Shaker
5 seconds.
combo once more?
Just who?
It can be possible, but they are going to be going for a Monkey King. I'm not really a fan of a Monkey King right now, because he's going to be switching a lot later in the lanes. He shouldn't be matched up
10
with a
seconds.
Timber Saw, since the mobility is good, and he has the
5 seconds.
Whirling Death, with which drops down your stats. So waiting for the 5th
What's
ban.
Radiant's
Let us
ban
check
anyway?
here on our live chat. Hello to Kariano. Hello to Omaiwa. Hello to Lois, so one of our casters here. And to our admin, Mr. Kalima, the real Jubes.
It's Radiant's turn.
We got
It's Dire's
Cabal.
turn to pick.
We have Nanang. We have R. Aslam, to Anonymous once more, and to Z69. They took away the Troll Warlord. I think they're gonna be capitalizing the later on the tankiness of the Timber Saw.
10 seconds. It's Radiant's pick.
They went for the Troll Warlord once more so that they would cancel out a Morphling draft or something. Another Darkseer? Or a Magnus? Magnus can be good mid lane. Let's see who they canceled out. Yes, a Void Spirit is
10
out.
seconds.
OD is out. DP is out on the other side. The Pugna is out. Yeah,
5
possibly
seconds.
they will go for that, or they will go for another shenanigans hero as well. GeekFam has the Oracle. Are they gonna be going for a Mars? Still, it's way too early. Don't forget to drop down your opinions on the live chat. It's always free.
It's Dire's turn to pick.
Yeah, the Snapfire for Mushi. They are gonna be abusing this Timber Saw since they took away the Snapfire. I want a good mobility hero for GeekFam.
10 seconds.
I think a Storm Spirit would be good, but oh yeah, Troll Warlord is right there.
5 seconds.
Pugna was banned. Too bad.
It's Radiant's turn to ban.
Razor.
A Troll Warlord. Razor. Yeah. Just to cancel out the damage of the Troll Warlord. But I'm really starting to be skeptical in this
10
draft of
seconds.
GeekFam. They can go for a push with
5
the
seconds.
Razor if this Razor gets a good amount of damage. Kill to push, they have it. Mobility wise, yeah, they also have it. Monkey King is a good mobility hero. It can rotate. But looking at the draft of CR currently, it's pretty much solid for me. Because a Monkey King is a greedy hero, as well as a Razor. So this is going to be peak time around 20 minutes, 18 minutes or so. So yeah, quick shout outs to the people who's watching. Francis, hello to you. Hello to May Colina.
It's Dire's
To
turn.
Flush Gaming. And to everybody who's watching. If you are new to our channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Be notified. You can share the stream as well. And why not? If you want to support our channel, feel free to donate
10 seconds.
by using the super chat. And
5
thank you
seconds.
very much for the people who donated in these past few days right here at the boot camp. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And don't panic. I am Panic.
Dire should pick now. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Queen of Pain.
Pain.
Adds to the burst. Yeah. But this Queen of Pain should be very careful when it comes to diving in, since there's a Troll Warlord and an additional combo with the Snapfire. As you guys all know, a Troll Warlord and a Snapfire has
10
a good
seconds.
synergy.
5 seconds.
From what I can see, I think I'm gonna be giving the draft to CR. GeekFam though has good mobility. They can go for a 3-2 or 4-1. But I don't know. It's just me. It's just my opinion. So tell me guys what you think. Drop down your opinions below in the chat. Place your bets. Get ready early. Who gets the first blood? Who gets the first 5 or 10 kills, probably who's going to be winning this game. Game number 2. So before we get busy and before we get focused too much in game, let us check our live chat. We got once again Flush Gaming, Mark, Joano, and to music as well. Music, wordplay,
Storm
very
Spirit.
good.
Hero.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much for hitting the thumbs up. Now we are all set. Ben Hur gets the Storm Spirit. Mushi, Snapfire, Faded, Troll Warlord, Ohio, Rubik, and Xiao Yu with the Timbersaw. On GeekFam side, Zephyr with the Earth Shaker, Raven, Carry Monkey King, Whitemon, Oracle, good sustain, Razor, Cuckoo, or will they switch roles? Let's just see as they are still thinking what they are going to be doing in this game. Yeah, you should.
10 seconds.
You should cut your toenails. And by the way, guys, stay safe,
5
stay at
seconds.
home. Just stay safe. Practice proper hygiene. If there's really a need to go out, you should use all those protectives. You should wear the mask with those filters. You should use gloves just to avoid touching any surface. And everybody who's watching, to Mr. Chocolat as well, hello to you. We are at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am panic. We are all set. And just a quick message. No matter the nation, no matter what country, no matter what language, no matter the beliefs, no matter the culture, we may walk different grounds, but we are all the same humans under one sky.
Oh, I almost trust you.
Prepare for
Huzzah! You can
Pairing
ride. You
into
are
the
damn
lanes,
sure
Zephyr goes
dead.
down south. Okay, Cuckoo takes away the Queen of Pain at the bottom. And there is an early pause. Once more, since this is an online circuit, so there will be some shenanigans with the ISP. But oh well,
I saw that.
let's
I
just
saw that.
wait for them to reconnect.
Excellent idea.
Yes, we are now back. Quite a long pause, but we are now back. For those of you who just tuned in, don't panic, I am Panic. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for sharing the stream. This is game number 2, if you don't know. The one who took away game number 1 is GEEKFAM.
30 seconds to battle.
If you can see the
You know
gold
that
bar
this sport,
right
no matter what,
there
we get to watch
next
somebody lose.
to the timer, that's the indicator of who won. So yeah, and if you don't know what game this is Dota 2. And if you don't know which are the teams playing, you can just read the
Time to
title
raise bloody hell.
on our YouTube channel. Yeah, everybody should use their eyes. It might be too late if you're not going to be using them properly. Carl with a good block, gains the upper hand, gets the damage, additional 24. That's going to be adding to his right-click capability and his CS capability at the mid. At the top side, Xiao Yu. Okay, they went for an aggressive tri-lane. White one slowly falling down low. This is going to be hard for Raven at the top. With an aggressive tri-lane, they have good control. Snapfire with the Rubik. Xiao Yu as well. Back at the mid, CS-wise, yeah, neck and neck. Storm and the Razor, but faded down south, slowly falling down low. Good block by Zephyr. Cuckoo takes the kill. First blood taken away by GEEKFAM. And that was a good 305 gold for the Queen of Pain off lane. 1 minute going to. They only have 1 kill. Top lane, yeah. This is still the laning phase, so
Thanks.
expect a slow start. And they have greedy heroes as well, so they can just... Oh, a missed right click. Raven could have just denied that. And once again, Carl leading in the CS at the mid. I think this time, this day, he's feeling it. Because with the past few days, it's like he's not really playing that good, but now he's playing much better. And draft-wise, they are drafting much better. Although, yeah, they can just, if the Queen of Pain is gonna be having a hard time at the mid, she can just go at the side camp. She's the type of hero who can just clear out the creep wave. The right click of Faded, though, is really, really painful for a Queen of Pain because he has a low base HP. The beginning. He has the ability to blink out, though. But position-wise, he should be very careful. Bursting capabilities here with the magic. Coral falls down low. He should be very careful, not too complacent. The Fair Fire is going to be popped out of range. He was really, really overconfident on that point. That was a good gold for the Rubik. Still, it's a kill secure. There is no kill steal in Dota 2. There is only a kill secure. Boundless Strike? No. Not enough damage. Level 2 on the Jingo. For the monkey though. Ben-Hur just TPs back. to the base. Well, that's gonna be giving Carl some space since he died earlier. So it's still good for him. The problem is, what would they do with this Queen of Pain off lane? You know, so if you manage to play as a Queen of Pain off lane, you can simply drop down your opinions on the chat. At the top lane, Jingo is up with the right click. Good kill. Ohio popped down, and an even trade at the top. Zephyr, though, is just right around the corner. The Jingo is down. Body block is going to be effective. Enchant Totem with the burst of the right click. Yes, they are going to be getting the kill. And as well as the rune. So 5 minutes into the game, leading in a CS is Coral, followed by Faded, and on third is gonna be Raven. Let's check out the net worth. Okay, top 3 cores for GeekFam. Good sign for them. Let's check out their items. Green boots for Zephyr adds to the mobility. He will just heal himself once he start rotating, just like what he's doing here at the top. They can burst him. Yeah, easy kill. Good rotation. Now the safe tri lane comes into play, going for a 3-2 split. Two supports are trying to get the attention of both teams, as the Troll Warlord as well is a greedy hero. Cuckoo will just TP out. The cookie is out of range. He will just jump out to safety. Fisher, good kill. Adding to the gold, Enchant Totem is going to be controlling Mushi. Will they go for some more? Yes, they do. But Carl is slowly falling down low. Goes for a field. Ohio falls down low. 2 down for CR. Good kills for GeekFam. With the haste rune, Carl wants to chase out the Fisher. Locks Ohio. Yeah, he shouldn't go into Jeep, just like earlier on. Yeah, this is the last series of the day. And tell me what you think. Is this a stretch, or is this a closeout game for GeekFam? Additional control and the debuff as well on the backlines. Right click is going to be happening. Yeah, there we go. Good kill, good gold, once more for Raven. Now Chop on the net worth, 1k gold. They didn't manage to hit Carl at the mid. So way too far. The mobility is starting to show for GeekFam. As you can see, 3k up in the gold lead. Currently 3 kills shy away for the first 10 kills.
Dyer's middle tower is under.
Carl falls down low. Or is he farming? Yes, he's farming the hard camp at the lower part. But Xiao Yu is just gonna be bombarded. Good thing the boundary strike didn't hit though. But he's just gonna be disabled on the other side. Mobility wise, the Rubik now comes into the fray. They should back it off as they saw Mushi coming in. So 4 heroes now at the top lane. And that's gonna be giving space for Cuckoo to farm at the south side. Yeah, the schedule was is right there in the chat for tomorrow. TNC and Reality Rift 3 p.m. and Boom Esports versus T1 6 p.m. Mushi now. He will not survive. Way too far. He wanted to get some juice at the top just to hit level 6.
If you're looking for Radiant's
Let's
bottom
check
tower,
out. Oh, no talent yet. But he went for the stat boot. So going 9, let us check. Basics for both teams yet. No core items. still available. Ben-Hur just pops it out. Scatter Blast is going to be launched down the floor. Cookie managed to connect. Now bounces back in. Fisher is going to be stopping the aggression of the Storm Spirit. No mana available. Now Cuckoo is going to be jumping to the fray. And Mushi falls down on the other side though. Good ultimate. And that was a lost cause. As on the other side, look at the mobility. It's completely showing. Ben-Hur can't just pop out. Tries to go for a Vortex. 4 down for CR.
Good happening to Radiant's
GEEKFAM got the early start. They took away the first 10 kills. 5k gold lead. They are just capitalizing on those kills. Xiaoyu is going to be the next target to disable of the Fortunes. And yes, manages to catch up. Zephyr is just right there on the other side. Additional control with the Boundless Strike. Snowball game starting to gain the momentum. GEEKFAM is feeling it. And this is, I think this is a steamroll game. As all of 4-1-3-2 rotation, they can grab a kill.
There will be screaming.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
And with the Queen of Pain, he's just all over the map. We'll go for a courier snipe, but the stat boot was delivered to Faded.
Radiant just fortified.
This is bad. Things are looking bad. CR should
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
CR should bounce back. I think game 1 was a wake-up call already. They are playing poorly currently in this game.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to
So
fall.
GEEKFAM now in their solid form.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They can just win the game if they want to. 14-2 in favor of GEEKFAM. 7k gold lead. Yeah, they should get the tower, add to the mobility rotation, grab some kills. Mushi is just right around the corner.
Dyer's barrier has been killed.
4-man rotation at the top, but at the bottom lane, the Timbersaw is just gonna be devastated. Now Mushi is gonna be jumping right in. He has the Scatter Blast. Ben-Hur doesn't want to. Okay, now he ball lightnings in, but Mushi calls it off. Why are you way too late? Now you're gonna be stuck there. I think there was some kind of a miscommunication on that point. I just think so. Easy kill for a Razor with a good base mobility and as well as the movement speed. Xiaoyu just being bombarded. What? Oh boy. Good thing they took away the Oracle. It's a really bad thing if you're gonna be going for a Timbersaw first draft. Carl just sucking out the life or the damage. Mushi is gonna be the next target. Oh boy. This is gonna be a rage GG if this continues, knowing Mushi.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty bad. They had greedy heroes.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower
Although
is about
they
to fall.
seem to get a good punch early.
Radiant's bottom tower has
But
fallen.
now GEEKFAM is going for the 1-2 punch combo. And Raven with the extra stat item. And as well as the extra range with the broomstick. Additional damage as well. things are starting to look. Yeah, things are starting to go south for CR. It's almost as if it's all going downhill from here. Now springs forth with the control. Xiao Yu's gonna be the target on the other side. Good echo slam on the Robic just to stop him from going for a good control. Raven was saved though, so they can go for a push. This is just insane. This is the first game that I saw in this circuit that's really bad. 15 minutes into the game, steam rolling. GEEKFAM, 10k gold in the lead, as you can see there in the graphs, and experience-wise, just way too far up ahead as well. 16 minutes, going 16 minutes. I doubt it. 18 to 20 peak time, GEEKFAM, as I've said earlier. So now is the time they can physically abuse CR.
Monster kill. Very nice.
Dive in with the slow damage. Is going to be sucked out onto the Troll Warlord. He's going to be going for a reset, but Ohio. This is going to be bad. Last right click. Yes, it's going to be on point now. Ben-Hur falls down low on Mana K or Coral. It's going to be bombarded by... What? What? Are you kidding me? This is a close-out game, yeah! Drops down the GG. Knowing Mushi, he will surely drop down the GG. I remembered way back. So that was it, folks. An easy game. 16 minutes. What the hell just happened? So guys, that was a closeout game for GEEKFAM. What a good execution. Just demoralizing everybody from CR. So nothing needs to be said. And that was the last series of the day. So quick shout outs here on the live chat. Bernabe to Nebeo to Angelo to everybody to Karianu to Cabal to Louis and to Mr. Chocolat. So a little message, a small message just to leave you guys before I leave. We may walk different grounds. Still, we all live under one sky. Don't panic. I am Panic. See you tomorrow for another series of a good, amazing Dota 2 action here at the boot camp. Good night.